Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a pick in the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the pond. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow out the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Vic got that vision, he passing the rock. Trey put from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles, why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniel's eye. Told him don't leave both get open wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Chillin' on the fat break, scaring them. But you can't leave open garrison. Just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the pond. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow out the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the pond. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the pond. Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a pick in the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the pond. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow out the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Vic got that vision, he passing the rock. Trey put from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles, why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniel's eye. Told him don't leave both get open wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Chillin' on the fat break, scaring them. But you can't leave open garrison. Just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the pond. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow out the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the pond. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the pond. Well, gang, season is a wrap. First of all, I'm gonna do something I normally don't do. Okay, I'm gonna give the boys some credit in this loss. They could have rolled over and called it a night, down 17. But they fought back, actually came back and actually took the lead, and sent the game to overtime. Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me start with Trey. Okay. Trey Young still has some maturing to do. He still has some maturing to do. I gave him credit for getting ejected against the Magic. I believe that. The reasoning behind that. But the last 3 minutes of that game shows where he still got to mature. You can't allow
Davion Mitchell, who nowhere near has the accolades that you have, has put up the numbers you have to get in your head at all. Okay, that's one. No way. You're a 7-year superstar player. There's no way you let Davion Mitchell get in your head like that. You got to work on that. You got to work on it. That's one of the issues I have with Trey Young. He allows people to get him in a back and forth when the object is to win the game. This isn't and one basketball. This ain't the other circuit where pros go hoop for fun. Like your job is to win the game, not have the most highlights, not get the most respect from some guy on the court. The goal is to win the game. And you allow him to get in your head. And in my opinion, you didn't respect him as a ball player. Why? I don't understand why you kept running under the screens. I don't get it. We just sat there and watched us get smoked from three the other night. Why would you not respect him? And you know what? You ain't got to respect that man's ball player. But why is you not doing what you can for the team's success? Like, you can't allow that to happen. If you playing defense and the dude make the tough shot, it is what it is. But Trey, first of all, you didn't even go out that one possession. You didn't even go out there on him. Allow him to shoot the ball, but even worse, allow him to go over you and get his own rebound. That's crazy from a star player that's trying to win at all costs. That's in a do or die situation. Now you do or die, win or go home. But that's what, to me, that only get fixed by the coach. Stuff like that, if your coach don't got no authority, it ain't gonna get fixed. Okay, and I'm sure Quinn Snyder ain't finna say nothing about that neither. He ain't gonna say nothing about that. The young rookies at risk. Listen, bruh, listen. You know, it is so Atlanta Hawk for our guy to have one of his worst games in the game that means the most during the season. It's never for us does it go the Rook playoff debut, he go for 38. We never get that. It's always the opposite. The number one overall pick, 1 for 11. He was god awful tonight. 15 minutes. Awful. Mo G. 99.9% of the game. Awful. You take away that 3 he made, he was awful for 100% of the game. But once again, what do we learn? You need size, you need length, you need some heavier dudes, right? Dyson Daniels. Listen, man. Listen. He got to work on that offensive game this summer hard. A lot. Because I'm tired of him driving to the basketball, doing a fake spin move, picking up the ball, and then looking what he going to do with it. And then if he don't find nobody, he try to do the push shot. He do the same thing. You got to do better, man. You look like you didn't even want to shoot the ball at the beginning of the game. You look like you ain't want to shoot the ball. You had wide open 3, man. You was passed. You made a 3, then they go back to you and you pass it up. Why? It is what it is. LeVert. You know, I like LeVert. I know a lot of people not messing with Carius LeVert. I like LeVert, to be honest with you. Okay? I like LeVert. Why? Why do I like LeVert? Because, in my opinion, he's the one that sparked this freaking team when he came in the game. As soon as he came in, like, I like LeVert. He came and actually sparked the team and was playing with effort and going right back and going at the defense with the ball. Nobody else was doing that. It's like they were scared to shoot the ball. but I like Carius. I think Levert did pretty decent. I think he a free agent too. So, when we do our free agency show and all that jazz and draft show, you know what I'm saying? You know, we go more in depth on Levert. You know what I'm saying? Um, but I agree that with the lack of offensive talent, I think somebody just said it. Lack of offensive talent. Oh, the homeboy Barnesy, the lack of offensive talent that you actually use Levert instead of a six man is like one of your main scorers. Like you can't win like that. But I like Levert, man. Hope we get him back for a decent price. Um, Terrence Mann, decent tonight. I still have not really figured out what his role was on the team. Um, I don't know what his role was on the team. I didn't know if he was a 3-point shooter. Is he the defensive guy? What he's supposed to be doing? You know what I'm saying? I think man, and I hate to say this because I ain't no NBA player or nothing, but I think a Terrence Mann is like a dime a dozen. I mean, am I tripping when I say that? I think you can get a like you can get I think you can get a Terrence Mann anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Um, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. George Niang, listen, I'm not even mad that he took that shot. Because you know what? If Trey would have shot that, I wouldn't have had no problem with it and missed it. Niang got right to his spot. I mean, he was right there in front of the basket. So I mean, it's hard to say that was a bad shot. I mean, it was a good shot. He was right there in front of the basket. He always do that little hook push crap, you know. But I'm gonna say this: if it wasn't for George Niang and Carius, we would have probably been down 25 points in that first half. Because they were the only ones who actually gave a fuck in the first half. Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it real. In the first half, it looked like Levert and Nang were the only ones who cared, and then others joined along. You feel me? And then Quinn Snyder, man, listen. Let me drop this link. Here we go. I'm dropping the link, gang. Y'all know what to do. Make sure your camera's on. Make sure you ain't got no background noise. Okay. If you with the kids or anything, make sure your mic is on mute when you come on the panel, man. You know what I'm saying? If you listening to the stream, if you are watching TV, make sure your stuff is on mute, please. Dropping the link, man. Dropping the link. And listen, I can only have 10 people backstage. So if we get over 10, if you can't get in, let me know. Let me know. All righty, let's the homeboy Juan. What's good, Juan? See you with man.
Hey, bro. Uh, I think I said about 2 weeks ago I was ready for the season to be over, man. It ain't got nothing to do with me being foreshadowing or anything like that, but I just didn't want to be in another situation like we were again 365 days later. We lose again, and yet we create history on the bad end again, bro. We the first team to let a 10 seed make the playoffs. You know what I mean? Like it's inexcusable. Like I can live with the loss, Demond, if I could
Yeah.
see the future and see what we doing in the future. Like, hey, this is our progression. But Zach played 16 minutes. He looked the moment was too big for him. Moji, the moment was too big for him, and we had to be reliant on the veterans we got from Cleveland, man. And the thing that really stung me as a fan is when I saw Nance, Kobe, Clint, and JJ all on the bench, and I'm just like, if we could have two or three of those guys, this is a different ball game. And it
Yeah.
always seems like we are the one team that's always injured, bro. Every single year. And it's not just regular dudes, it's our core players, Damon. Our core players that we are building with. Kobe, Jalen, Trey last year, Double O. And I'm just like, when does the nightmare end, man? And If this team doesn't do anything this summer with the cap space we have available, with having to depend on another team for draft picks, I'm afraid we're gonna be right back here in this situation all over again, waiting for another injury to happen, man. They have got to do something to change the outlook of this team and change the image of this team. They played hard in the second half, I'll give them that, but we're too trade dominant. We don't have anybody else when Trey goes out the game or anything like that to give us to keep the offense humming. You know what I mean? We didn't even get address a backup point guard, Demond. We the only team without a true backup point guard, bro.
You
Who
don't like
does that?
you don't like Keaton Wallace?
Keaton Wallace was sitting in a Nike sweatsuit over there. Who does that? Who does that? Who say we good? We don't need a backup point guard. You know what I mean? And it's infuriating, Demond. It's infuriating as a fan, and I know a lot of people talking about getting DeAndre Ayton. Like, I don't know what we can do, you know what I mean? But it has to be something to address size, to address continuity, and to be able to address some 1 to 2 other players out there. They can be out there when Trey or Dyson or somebody sits. They can keep the offense humming, man. That's all I got.
All right, that's the homeboy Juan. What's good, Archie? Season over with, man. What's up?
Not much. I feel like winning that Magic game was like a really big mistake in the long run, because it just kind of messes up the draft, like getting that 13th pick, because I don't really see them spending money. So we're about to send them a lottery pick. That's what's about to happen, and then we might not get a pick in the lottery or that second pick from Sacramento. So it's just kind of
you got the Lakers pick. Everybody was hyping that shit at the beginning of the
year. Yeah, that shit garbage. Like
that's about to be 27.
Yeah, that can't even work with that. So it's kind of painful. My feelings is kind of hurt. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, it was just, man, my feelings is hurt, man.
Man, what's your thoughts on Quinn Snyder, man? You still team Quinn or what?
No, I kind of never was though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. But I feel like Dyson gotta be aggressive, like just shoot the ball. Like, the first step to becoming a shooter is shooting. Like, even if you don't make it, like, fucking shoot. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, just shoot it. But yeah, like Zach was aggressive, I guess. He was so bad. He was so bad. Just like, honestly, 9 points from him would have like changed this game, like, for real. Like, just 9 points.
He would have hit 3 more shots. He only made one. He was like 1 for 13.
Yeah, he was and then I guess he started to feel the choke too. Like, he was just like, oh, I'm choking, you know. So he was just like, bro, just take me out. Let me put my sweatshirt on. Let me spectate, because I ain't got it. Like, but it's cool though. Like, I hope this motivates him. And Dyson too. But right, it's, it is.
Boy, Archie. What's good, C Wonder? We lost. Season over with, man. What's up?
I don't care what anybody says. I'm proud of my point guard. I know people are going to say, well, defensively, Mitchell got in everybody's head. He took out LeVert. He took out Man. I mean, Davion Mitchell was like, dude, there's nothing you can do.
Why you making this, man? You ain't got to make no excuse, man. We all saw Trey. We saw what happened, bro. You ain't got to make no excuse, man.
Come on. I'm not saying that Trey should have played him better defensively. I'm just saying Mitchell was just hot. He was
give man some credit, man.
He was talking trash to everybody. And here's the thing, too. People want to talk about Trey messing the possession up. Terrence Mann wasn't paying attention. Trey had a wide open Terrence Mann. Terrence Mann wasn't paying no attention. Plus, they were holding him, too. That should have been a foul. Mitchell locked up Trey to cause that turnover. But, hey, it happens. But I know people are going to say I'm a Trey Young guy, but I'm just going to defend my point guard. We wouldn't have got there if it wasn't for him. I'm just saying. He played the entire fourth quarter and overtime. So I wouldn't expect him to necessarily give everything he got defensively, because he's gassed. He's gassed. Like, he's gassed, Damon. He's doing literally everything. Juan just said Zach didn't do nothing. Dyson didn't do anything. Moji wasn't doing anything. LeVert and he ain't one of the only 2 people that were giving any offense. And Okongwu, too. Shout out to Okongwu. Like, shout out to Okongwu for real. Like, Matt can take a victory lap, because Double O came to play. Mm-hmm. And I was surprised Quinn didn't go to him even more. But you riding down with your best player, and your best player got us in the overtime. I'm not mad. Now, right now, the Memphis Grizzlies are whipping the snot out of Dallas, so that's going to help us with our lottery pick. More than likely, that's going to convey to us. We got a lot of cap space, and this is a good experience for the young Bucks. Hopefully, Zach and Dyson, like Archie says, that's going to motivate these dudes to play better. Am I upset that we lost? Yeah, but like you said, I'm proud that they went out fighting to the last breath. It's just Miami wanted it more, and they had a dynamic backcourt backup point guard, which we don't have, that took over.
All righty, that's the homeboy C Wonder. What's good, Marion? Season over with, man. What's up?
Hey, thanks for having me on. My name's Marion. I'm a Hawks fan. Every year I set up and get happy about the season, and then we lose every year. But I'm glad that we fought this last game. It was good to see the fight. We need a new coach. I'm just gonna keep it there because we got his 43 pointers up, and didn't make a difference. I think we could have won this game. We was up by 6 and then just tricked it off. But I'm not gonna cry with that. Just gonna say good season, Hawks. We look forward to getting better. You said that's your theme, right? Play hard, getting better.
Yep.
Well, in the off season, we got to get better. I want to see us. I'm tired of us trying to develop everybody. Let's go out and get a star. Stop all this thoughts. I mean, everybody talking about these draft picks. That's just 2 more jokers we're gonna have to develop for the next 3 years. Let's go get a star and try to win now. Come on, let's go get KD. He's gonna be available. Let's try to win now. If we can get KD, and if we can get a center, let's do that and let's try to win now. I'm tired of always being the one watching everybody else getting good players while we sitting around developing people. And then once we finish developing, we ship them off somewhere else because they're a salary dump. It's the never-ending cycle that always continues. Mm-hmm. Let's go get a star and let's go and win something. Let's play for something for real.
All right, that's the homeboy Marion. He said go get a star, but he know and I know that is not about to happen. Ask me how I know. You know how I know? You know how I know it's not going to happen? Because it's never happened for us. It's never happened, bro. I challenge you, go back 25 years, man. Go back 25 years. Started the year 2000. It's never going to happen. You know, it is what it is.
Back to 1958.
What up, Kool-Aid? Season over with. What's up?
Go back to 1960. They ain't never happened. Just seriously. We'll get them in from drafting them, but going to get somebody to come over with that draft pick, hey, that's what happened, man. When we lost our boy, he went and played with the Celtics. So that's just the way it is, man. Hey, man, I said we weren't gonna win, ready to get the season over with. But I heard I was listening to 520 today, and I listened to Teague. Them was talking. They were the other guy was joking with Teague about Trey Young technical foul, but Teague now I don't know. I think Teague have some inside because they say he has something to do with the Hawks, but he has some inside. And he said, yeah, this is what he said. He said we can't have 3 light-skinned guys. He showed Jalen Johnson, Trey Young, and your boy Zach. He said, we got to have some chocolate in there if we're going to win the championship. Then he looked at him, he say, Trey just needs some help. He said, watch, I'm telling you, it's coming. Now, I don't know how much T got on the inside, but he said it's coming. So like I say, now I don't know which one of those guys that's popping up that's finna get ready to be available. I don't know which one we gonna get between Zion, Zion, Giannis, your boy, Durant, and your boy, and the center we talking about Aiden. So these are the guys that are popping up. So I don't know what we talking about, but T just said they coming. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know. So I said in the year, I can't wait till the trade because I wasn't expecting us to win. And for us to get to this offseason to finish those trades so we can finish dumping those salaries of those contracts of those misfits and go ahead and I really believe from what Teague's saying that we're going to get somebody.
All right, that's Kool-Aid. Let's go. Listen. Y'all can believe that if y'all want to. Okay. Listen, I hope it do happen. But the odds say if you're a betting man, it's not gonna happen. It's never happened. We've never got a all NBA talent in their prime as a free agent. When the last time we did that? Mutombo? It had to be in the 90s. Cover 2000 to now, you ain't never done it. But hey, maybe Landry might shock me. What's good, my guy? Mark in the building, man. What's good, baby?
The mom was good, bro. Hey, it's funny, man. I reflect.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, bro? Appreciate you having me on, man. It's funny. I reflect on the last time we made like an aggressive move to kind of help this team and help Trey, and it was after we lost against Miami in the playoffs. So, I mean, I think we're in an awkward little spot, and it's kind of like, who do you go get? Like Kool-Aid was saying, do you go get Zion? Do you go get KD? Man, it just puts us in a really awkward, funky spot. So, like I've been saying for years, man, it might be about that time, bro. It might be about that time to go in and clean house. Hey, but I've been asking in the chat, and this is a big reason why I say we gotta have some freaking direction. You go get Zach first overall, and he played 16 minutes and essentially in a game 7. Now I get he wasn't playing great, but man, I just find it hard to believe that Man was a better option over Zach. So I mean, I know you follow the team, the whole season. I'm sure you watched every minute of this game. Like that was a question mark I had. Like I forgot who it was. I think it was Marion. He just said, hey, we had a 6-point lead and we let it slip. And I think that was during those man minutes in that late in the fourth quarter. So, like I said, I don't got much, man, but I'm going to keep beating that horse. It might be about that time to hit that reset button.
Man, listen, it's a pack out there now. It's a pack out there that's they saying the same thing, but like I tell people, I'll trade anybody. But what I'm not gonna do, I'm not taking no bullshit in return. No, I don't want Anthony Black. I don't want the other dude from the Heat, Javier, whatever. Jack. I don't want none of that. That ain't my type of hype. You know what I'm saying? If they can get a real return, now obviously,
I know you take Ja. I know you take Ja.
So, I mean, what's the difference between Trey Young and Ja Morant? Ja Morant ain't won nothing.
It's a fresh start. It's a fresh start.
But he just got a coach fired because he's upset about the offense.
I mean, that's the type of energy. I mean,
let me tell you something.
Again, I want a guy that wants.
Nate McMillan and Travis Schlenk showed you how to win with a Trey Young led team. They showed us why they refused to go back to that. Beyond me, all they had to do was add a star player to that team. It's a whole different thing then. But no, they didn't. They chose to the John Collins situation. They chose to move on and listen to Nick Ressler. They chose to listen to Kyle Korver and go get Quinn Snyder. I'm going to ask you this, Mark. How can a coach who's never won a championship tell you, if you're an NBA player, how to win a title and they've never won one?
It's going to be tough, man.
How can I tell you, Mark? How can I tell you, wherever you work at, right? Wherever you work at, how can I tell you, Mark, if you listen to me and do it my way, you're going to be successful in your career field? And I ain't done it yet. That's what I'm trying to get across to people. Quinn Snyder's style of ball never works in the playoffs. He got 9 years in Utah. He got 9 years. 9 years of failure with every type of player you could think of. You didn't have the defensive player of the year. You had Donovan Mitchell, who you really didn't want to play anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I never understood why people think you're going to win with this guy. I don't get it. I don't care how smart you are. You can have the best ideas, but in pro sports and in a lot of places, the only thing that matters is results. You can have your IQ could be 10 million, but you go out there and you shoot 1 for 50, your ass ain't playing. If you can't defend, your ass ain't playing. I don't care how good your schemes are. I'm sure a lot of professional coaches, NBA, NFL, have brilliant minds, offensively, defense. But guess what, Mark? When the results don't meet, guess what happened? They get up out of here.
Man, real
I
quick.
just don't understand why you keep a guy. Why people love Quinn Snyder? He's never won nothing. Zero, Mark. And then people here questioning his rotations. You should. He don't win.
Because again, I'm watching the game. I'm watching on TNT. The NBA package. I'm watching it from the different camera angles. And man, it was just the way they were hedging off of man. I was saying, man, you got to get a shooter out there. You got to get another threat. It's making it easy to defend us. And I think that's exactly what happened late. So I agree. I mean, he's not like the greatest coach ever. So that attachment Hawks fans have to him is interesting. So definitely a great question.
That's crazy. But that's the homeboy Mark, man. Let's go to who we got next? Jay, you there? Season over with, Jay. Come on. I know you got some excuse. Well, DeMond was injured. And, during the injury with Jalen Johnson out there, come on. I want to hear it. Let me hear it.
I mean, you almost convinced me you listen. I mean, you almost had me. Because if you did listen, you would know I've been telling y'all for about a month now that the Hawks were the worst team of the 4 in the play-in. I've been saying that you just want to get that 7-8 game, try to get a 7 seed, play at Boston. I don't know, fans out there wanting to play Cleveland. Like Cleveland, like you don't have anywhere near the bigs to play Cleveland. And as it turns out, you don't have anywhere near the bigs to beat Orlando or Miami. I mean, So, hey man, this season was development. It doubled down, in January. Hey, shout out to him. I don't think I feel how Miriam feels about the chicken off the game, and I heard what Mike was saying. One thing on Zach though, real quick before I say that, like I said about everybody, they just have to be committed to coming back better. But with Zach, I can actually rock with a rookie in those moments. At least he went out there and was getting his shit off. Like a lot of niggas be scared to shoot. So he comes back better. He makes those shots. I mean, we'll take our chances. But
so you giving Zach a pass?
I'm just
That's
saying.
what it sounds like. So
I'm saying
if he make 2 of them shots, it's a different ball game here.
Yeah, I'm saying what I've said for weeks. If everybody next year, the young guys, just commits to coming back better, we're gonna be fine. And that goes from Trey Young on down. Right?
We talk about this year, man. I ain't talking about next year.
But
you don't even know who's gonna be on the team next year.
This year is this year. It's over.
No, you said hold on. You said we was finna win 47 games. What you mean this year is this year?
I mean, but there are other things that impact. Like that was. We'll see what they do next year, but there's other things that impacted you getting to 40. I mean,
you got 47 win boys backtracking like a mug, man.
He got to 40 without Jalen. Do I think he's 7 wins? No, but I think if you had a little bit better injury luck with the bigs and him, maybe you could have gotten to 44, 45, 46. You would have been in that range for sure. So I mean, let's just see how they do. Like I fuck with it. I thought the game was chipped off because Deuce just didn't. Like we're up 6 points, 4 points, and we're just jacking up quick threes, terrible shots. Niang took some bad ones. Everyone's just checking. I'm just like, what happened to the plays? And the second we get down,
that sound like a coach. Sound like a coaching issue to me. But let me move on, man. Let me move on.
Still kind of like that you can move.
What's up there, Matt? So, hey, when we issuing this dude his walking papers, man?
I'm not going to fire Quinn, but
Why not? He ain't even make the playoffs.
I will say, Demond, I haven't been this upset with Quinn probably since we hired him. I'm very upset with Quinn. Next season, we need to talk about, if next season he has my attention. I'll say that. Okay. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. Everybody outside of Okongwu in the first half amongst the starters was shitty. It was terrible. Awful. Zach was terrible. Trey was terrible. Dyson was terrible. Mo, he basically wasn't out there. Okay. Second half, Trey got it going. Okongwu, for everybody that's been talking shit about Okongwu for the last however many months, he proved he was worthy of his spot. Okay. If between Zach and Dyson, one of them got to go, at least to the bench. And for me, Zach ceiling obviously is significantly higher than Dyson Daniels, so that's why he's going to start. Man, Dyson, that got to go. That got to go. That rotation may be the worst shooting guard rotation offensively in the NBA. It's fucking abominable offensively. It's terrible. That we got to flip that rotation. It got to go. He got both of them, one of them at least. I don't need a duplicate of the same dude and at the same position. I don't need that. So he got to go. For Quinn Snyder to play Trey Young, LeVert, man, Okongwu, and I'm forgetting who else, Dyson Daniels, for essentially 12 consecutive minutes, that pissed me the fuck off. Why is that lineup out there that long? LeVert's not going to be here next year. At best, Dyson is going to be your fifth option next season. Man is a bench player. I didn't understand that lineup at all. It didn't make any sense to me. I understand that it got us back in the game, but at that point, especially even if you want to say leave him in for the rest of regulation, in overtime, I have to sub them out. I can't play. No lineup can be out there that long. You know what I'm saying? Like against Miami's type of a blitzing type of defense that attack down on the ball, like that. I didn't agree with Quinn on that decision. Zach, if we're going to be good the next 3 years, it's because Zach is a good player. For him to essentially not play the entire second half, to me, is very close to a fireable offense. It's not a fireable offense, but it's very close.
You don't listen to me, Matt.
Zachary Ricochet to play LeVert and Terrence Mann over Zach. I don't give a fuck if Zach was 0 for 50 in the first half. You're not going to be anything the next 3 years if he's not a good player.
I told you,
have
man,
to be able to trust that he's going to figure out the game in the second half.
You don't want to listen to me,
very dismayed by that decision.
You don't want to listen to me.
I was very dismayed by that.
I told you about Quinn Snyder, man. I told you he don't like playing young dudes.
Other than that, Demond, this summer, as Mark mentioned, we got $40-something million in cap space. We have 7 tradable first-round picks. We have 4 trade exceptions. Landry Fields, as my title says, give him time. Well, the time is this summer. I need to see something this summer. I need him to be aggressive, go out, completely upgrade the bench. The only dude I want to entertain coming back on that bench possibly is Kobe, because I think he has a really high future, a high upside. And I can see, looking at Dyson out there, basically airballing push shots, why they haven't entertained trading Kobe, because he has at the minimum, a high upside offensively. The OKC game, the preseason game versus Miami showed that.
And he ain't worth trading right now. You ain't going to get nothing in return.
That too, but he showed at minimum glimpses of an offensive ceiling. At least the nigga can dribble. At least the dude can dribble. At least the dude can dribble at a minimum. And you know how embarrassing. You know how embarrassing. Last thing, you know how embarrassing it was to hear Greg Anthony on national television say nobody else on our team can dribble besides Trey Young. to set up an offense? Do you know how embarrassing that was?
But you knew that already. You knew that already.
So for Foot to say, "Oh, it's basketball. They all pros. They all can dribble." Well, a Hall of Famer then echoed the same thing I've been saying for the last 9 months. Nobody on that team can dribble. Nobody on that team can set up an offense outside of Trey Young.
And that's the homeboy. Listen, man, listen. I told y'all this was gonna happen. I don't know why y'all don't listen to Unc, man. I know the Hawks, bro. I know these niggas. I know them. I knew exactly what they were. Quinn Snyder. Did I not come up here and tell y'all he don't like playing young dudes? I told you that. How do I know that? I told y'all, what did I do? I went back and I went through all them Utah Jazz forums, Facebook groups. I went through all of them. And them fans were saying he got issues playing young talent. Him in the front office was beefing. Bro, I told y'all, listen, that minutes restriction that Zach was on, that won't because he was young and none of that shit. It was because Quinn Snyder don't want to play him. He never wanted to play him. Bro, come on, think about it. He never wanted to play Zach. Not saying he didn't think, he probably thought Zach didn't give him the best chance to win as a starter. He never wanted to start him, but Quinn, I put money that Landry Fields and him came to an agreement. Hey, give him 20 minutes. Let him start, give him 20 minutes. Why you kept thinking at the beginning of the season, why he kept taking them shit out the game for no reason? And then he never played in the fourth quarter ever. Come on, man. He never wanted to. I'm trying to tell y'all, why do y'all think he rolled with the vets? You already know. What do we know? We already know he played politics. But then, when I said it, when Buddy said it on the podcast, and then I said, hey, an NBA player said it, y'all told me, oh, that player, who was that player? He's a nobody. Come on, man. I told y'all Landry Fields and Quinn Snyder not on the same sheet of music. Y'all don't think it's strange you lose Jalen Johnson before the break. Am I correct? We lost him before the All-Star, before the deadline, right? You lost Larry Nance right around the deadline, somewhere around there, right? Y'all don't think it's funny he didn't try to get nobody to come in? He didn't even put nobody on the 10-day to see how it worked like a veteran. And then y'all complain about Mo G when I try to tell y'all Mo G wasn't supposed to be playing for the Hawks this year. He's supposed to have been in the G League one more year. But Landry Fields basically forced Quinn to play him. He forced him to play him. Come on, man. Y'all say Mo G trash, and I'd be like, well, how come Landry Fields didn't get nobody there? Bruh, they brought up Plowden. Y'all don't think Landry Fields was never trying to win nothing. And what I'm saying all that just to say that our general man, in my opinion, just for what I'm seeing, I'm just a fan. They're not on the same sheet of music. They're not on the same sheet of music, man. You know, and every time you complain about the players on the roster, I refer you to Mr. Landry Fields. If you upset about the dudes on the roster, you need to ask Landry Fields, why are they on the roster then? Why? Y'all complain about we didn't have a backup point guard. Why Landry Fields didn't get one? Why? Oh, because he wanted us to develop Keaton Wallace. Once Kobe went down, because Kobe got injured when? Because Kobe was supposed to be the backup point guard. They trying to convert this dude to a point guard, and it ain't going to turn out good. I'm going to be the first one to tell you it ain't going to work. Okay, he's a scoring guard, but hey, I don't know nothing. But they trying to convert him to a point guard. That's why they didn't go get one. But then he gets hurt before Summer League, and they still didn't go get one. That don't tell y'all nothing? I guess he said, you know what we're going to do? We're going to develop Vic as the point guard. We're going to develop Dyson Daniels this year because we ain't trying to win nothing this year. I'm just saying, man, Quinn Snyder, man, listen, he not it, bro. I hate it for y'all who just figuring this stuff out. I really do. But, bro, this pro sports. I mean, at the college level, hell, out in Texas at the high school level, that win-loss record matter if you a coach. Since when your win-loss record don't matter as a coach? I don't care what the results is. They got dudes who go to a losing team and then just like they did Buddy in the NFL. What's the dude who coached the Patriots? The black dude, they knew they weren't supposed to win. They didn't win, and they still fired his ass. What? Because it's these results, dog. Results. They don't care what they'll sell you anything, but we know the result. He ain't getting you results, man. What has he got us better at? What? We was already good at scoring the ball when he got here. He's made us worse defensively. I ain't making it up. Go look it up. I ain't lying. Go look it up. But once again, this is my question to all you Quinn supporters. This is my question. How can you tell me he's the one to lead us to a title when he's never won a title? Ever. Explain that to me. How can you tell me as a fan this guy know what he's doing? And then when I say, well, has he made it to the finals? No. Has he won the finals? No. Has he made it to the conference finals? No. What he done? How you know this way gonna work? You lost to Orlando. He tell us we ain't get a 43s. Man, y'all can miss me with this Quinn. I try to tell y'all, man. What's up, Mike? I try to tell y'all. We've gotten work. Go look at everything, every defensive metric. Go look at it. We gotten worse. I know what y'all gonna say. Well, when Jalen Johnson was here, we was top 5. Guess what? He got injured. Now what? Does that mean, oh, you stop defending? That's all I'm saying, man. Shit. What's up, Mike? My bad.
Oh, you good, man. It's your thing, man. Do what you do, bro. But I just wanted to, get my little spill once you did finish or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, you know what I'm saying? Y'all see the G, man. We're going to go ahead and shift focus. Start focusing on these dogs. We're gonna start focusing on these dogs, man. You know what I'm saying? Just finished up spring game wasn't too long ago. But I mean, I'm gonna say this, man. I feel like it, man. I ain't gonna be the voice of reason to some people tonight, Ryan. I'm sorry, man. I might be trolling some of y'all. Kool-Aid, he probably gonna cuss me out. He already snapped on me the other day. I don't know if some of y'all saw that or not, though. But hey, man, this play-in and these 2 games, bro, if y'all can just be real for a little while, man. I understand all the other excuses and this, and that, but if we be real, we still kind of, in the games, it's doable. And then it's moments that happen where it just like, I don't know, it just kind of goes away from us, man. I don't know how to explain it, man, but like let's just be real, bro. It's year 7, man. It's year 7 for the main dude on this team, bro. And the little dude do not understand the little things in basketball that get your teams to victories, man, that pull it out. Like, it's just crazy to me, man. Like even if you want to say the man been playing this long and this and that and everything, well then, man, you rest. I mean, it's just defense comes first, man. I don't know what to say, man, but that's just sad to sit there and look at a guy shoot. That's you playing like your coach like to play defense. And I hear a lot of y'all fans excuse it for it. It's like, well, the defense, that team is a bad shooting team. Y'all niggas say that every time a team shoot great against us. Like, well, they're a bad shooting team, but they shoot great against us. Why? Because we just look at niggas. We just look at it. We just look at it. All right, man. See, this one on pause. See, this one, y'all, I see the comment, man. Like, stuff like this, bro. That's when I be trying y'all niggas, bro. Y'all don't hoop, bro. Like, y'all don't hoop, bro. It should be a nice day Sunday, man. Like, let's go play basketball. And I swear to God, I show y'all. I point it out every single time. This is why y'all say the stupid stuff y'all say, man. And I hope that be offensive because, bro, that junk is stupid. We got to overtime. We got to the fourth quarter being in the game because of defense, playing defense. We got into the overtime and niggas just forgot what got us there. We just said, hey, never mind. Let's not play defense anymore. And again, Trey, it is uncalled for to watch a man shoot. And then, hey, he does what you wanted to, miss the shot. But then you just let the man just grab the rebound on you and then continue to make the play. That's inexcusable, bro. Like, that's where my lack of respect for anybody here, anywhere. If you cannot address that and you just gonna sit there and excuse Trey, bro, that's what I'm saying. I lose respect, bro. Because before everything, man, I respect the game of basketball. I'm watching basketball. I'm loving basketball. And shout out to Davion Mitchell. Can we get us a Georgia boy on our team again? Because I challenge y'all to find me a kid who played basketball in Georgia that don't play both sides of the basketball at least or whatever. That ain't no tough player. I don't know. I'm trying to think of somebody, man. We usually pretty tough around here, man. That's just the way it's gonna go. No boys play. Davion playing like he and that's the thing. I don't know, bro. It's a lot of stuff. Y'all talking about handles. Davion can't dribble. Just niggas can't play defense. But the thing that helps him out is that he ain't skinny like Trey. Trey's short and light work. Davion light. He's short and you ain't finna push him nowhere. Davion short and stocky and solid. So when that nigga drive, straight line drive, his shoulders on you and stuff like that, you ain't getting through that crap. Trey gotta. He got to try and stop and jerk, and then he throwing stupid lobs because, like somebody said, he might have got blocked for a moment, so he going crazy. And another thing, too, though, somebody please tell Trey to take that slow step bull crap out his game that he decided to add to his game this season and then work on it during the season. That dude did not one time this whole season successfully pull off that slow step bull crap. Leave that to Ant-Man and all these other players who do it, and it works for them. Trey, it do not work for you. I want you to go back to just shooting your floater, Trey. Get into the paint, shoot your doggone floater. Shoot that hole every single time. I don't even want to see you throw another lob, Trey. That pissed me off tonight, too. We was like 0 for 8, 0 for 10 on lob attempts. I mean, I probably made it up. Y'all got to give me the right number, though. But, bro, we were not successful on any lobs, and he's still throwing it. It was one time he threw the ball over the top to the Niang. It wasn't really no lob, but it's just the fact that it's in the air for Niang, and he barely caught the hole going out of bounds. I'm like, bro, that's Niang, dog. Like, why are you throwing passes to everybody like they JJ out here? Like, you ain't got that squad, bro. You ain't running with JC and Clint XO 4 and 5. Like, that's not the case. But anyway, man, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. DJ, you gonna hear me, man? No, don't take me out just because you said it. I'm gonna keep trolling, bro. Until y'all learn how to hold the lead nigga on this team accountable for everything, bro. As simple as that. As simple as that. If we gonna win basketball with Trey Young here, he already small. Well, then he needs to do all the right little things, the small things. He can't keep skipping those steps. He can't. And it's frustrating when you watch us put it together and then we get into the game and get the lead and then we just stop doing it again. Anyway.
All right.
I'm the hater.
That's the homeboy Mike, man. That's the homeboy Mike. Mike up here preaching the gospel. Told y'all about them Baylor boys, man. What's good, Pharaoh?
What's good? I'm start off by saying fire Quinn Snyder. That clown don't know how to win. Can't get past the second round. Now he can't even get in the playoffs. So fire him. Let him take his $8 million back to Costa Rica. Sick of him. I'm gonna give credit. They fought back in, but Mike just said it. They just let them shoot. It was Davion Young on the Heat. They let him shoot them threes wide open, not guard him. How you fighting for overtime? This is the last game of the season. You just let him wide open shoot threes. Zach played horrible. I'm not really mad at him for not playing him that much because you're trying to get to the next game. But I mean, he's a rookie, so I ain't really mad at him. He played one more minute than Mo, and Mo had a better stat line than him. He had 3-0-0. Mo was 3-2-1. Mike just went off on Trey, so y'all can just roll that back and replay that. I agree with all that. Only person who really showed up night to me was Onyeka. I mean, Trey played in the second half. He did score the basket in overtime, but it was enough to get there. It just wasn't enough. The only person I'm giving credit to tonight is Onyeka. Everybody else played horrible. Like, they didn't want to be there until, I want to say, fourth quarter. They won the third quarter. Fourth quarter, they played like, okay, let's take this over. They took the lead. Didn't they have like a 6 or 7 point lead?
6.
And then they just let Tyler Hero come down there, score a basket. Tyler Hero, score a basket. Tyler Hero, score a basket. Like, guard this nigga.
Yeah, he went like on a 9. They went like on a 9-0 run.
So we need some defenders. That not playing deep. Okay, Quinn, but y'all mad at everybody. He's smart. He's smart. Is he not smart enough to know you can't just run and gun and not play any defense? That shit that I said when we got him, I did not want that clown ass D'Antoni again. And we got D'Antoni Jr. He may not be doing it in 7 seconds, but all he doing is running and shooting threes.
And that's the homeboy Pharaoh right there. What's good, Ron? Season over with, pimp. All season time.
Hold on. You see what I just did, right? Look. Draft time, baby. And the dogs coming up. I'm going to tell you just like this here. When you look at defense wins championships, offense takes you there. Apparently, we had no defense, so we ain't getting to the championship. We've been saying this all year. You know, I've been popping in sporadically, and I told you when I wasn't busy, I was going to drop by. The disappointing part about this is Quinn is Quinn. There was not going to be an upgrade when you brought this guy in, period. We both agreed on that. They passed on Udoka for this clown. Just saying. You passed on the guy who can get the most out of their players. So at this point, yeah, Trey gets us to overtime. He starts to get hot at the end. But let's be real. The errors that he made in overtime is what also cost us. And piss poor defense by Dyson Daniels. I'm a diehard Dyson Daniels fan. But him literally leaving guys to have free passes to shoot, that's not good. And then we were out hustled and out rebounded in overtime. This is the time of the game where you're supposed to say, all right, it's gut check time. It's time to put your heart out there. Let's see what you made of. Guess what? They folded. They heart pump Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, where do we go? Again, as you said before, see, we deal with this with the Falcons. Now, I'm look, the same way how you frustrate, I get frustrated with that front office that's over at Flowery Branch. It's the same bullshit that we're seeing right here. You have the difference is at least the GM and the head coach actually get along. I'll say that. But in this situation, when you got two people don't get along, which we just got out of a situation with Terry Fontenot and Arthur Smith, where they really didn't get along, like people didn't know. This is what you see. Mid-tier performances, and you see arrogance, and you see so many other things that can really not contribute. As you said before, we got worse defensively since Quinn has been here. Worse.
Yeah.
Look, it is what it is. Numbers don't lie. Period. And the performances have not been up to par.
Facts.
And now you have a former Hawk and Dre Hunter that's getting ready to play in a playoff series with another team right now. So again, I'm not saying Dre was the best thing smoking, but definitely he could have helped us get through this game. Just being real with you on that. Especially with the offense when they were taking bad, ill-advised shots, when we literally could have just attacked the paint in the fourth quarter and not give Miami a chance to get back in this game by shooting ill-advised threes and playing shitty defense. It's just what it is. So until we get this defense straight and until we figure out and get our heads out of our ass, we're going to continue to keep these mediocre kumbaya sessions going where Kool-Aid is going to argue with Mike, Pharaoh is going to still cuss out about Udoka, Foot, and Marion going to still go at it. Look, tonight I'm with the shits. I got time tonight. So I'm ready for a fight tonight. So I'm letting you know. So I'm coming in the chat tonight, bro. So I'm just tired of mediocre shit.
Ron said he in the chat. He got the smoke. Anybody want it? What's up, Mar? I know. What's up, man? I know you a Quinn Snyder fan. What's up?
I'm not. Why you keep saying because I defended him when last year?
You love Quinn.
I said
you be
give
holding
him a chance.
You be holding up the shield for him and
No,
whatnot.
I do not hold up no shield. I gave him a chance because he ain't really had a team that can win games. But now I see the buffoonery this man does. Listen, man, we lost this game I know exactly when we lost this game.
When we lose the game?
Fourth quarter, we were up 6. Heat come out of a timeout.
Mm-hmm.
They run this. It was actually they said that when they made that comment about Spoelstra running a play, and he knew that wasn't the play. When what's his name, Davion Mitchell, when he went off the pick and just took a step back and hit that 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I knew exactly, because Trey came out there and played the worst defense. He didn't even try to contest it. He tried to absorb the pick and didn't even try to contest the 3, and he made it, and it cut it down to like 3. And I was like, oh yeah, that's it, because I knew that's the end. If that's your leader, and you're coming out of a timeout, you just came out of being like resting, and he just takes a step back and let's buddy shoot 3. Like, no. Listen, I'm gonna go through these plays real quick. Double O, the best game I've ever seen him on offense.
Mm-hmm.
Atrocious on defense. Terrible on defense. Anywhere you could describe the negative on defense, but his offense was amazing. It almost made me want to keep him, but I still think we need to trade his ass. Dyson Daniels, I know people are going to hate on Dyson Daniels and Tyler Hero. You guys got to remember, Tyler Hero's an all-star. You can't stop the best shooter on another team every night. You're playing the best players on other teams. He's going to get his buckets. I'm not mad at Dyson. Dyson played hard defense. He probably led that defense to get us back into the game. I normally would say something about Minivan, but they played the lineup today. It seemed like they matched our lineup, which helped us out. They didn't keep Ware in there, which I was like, thank God, because if he was in there, it probably would have been a blowout. Trey, I'm gonna add to Mike, bro. Trey, trade him. Trey. You can't have a second-year player in Mitchell to come into the game and outplay you in clutch crunch time. I don't care if you the leader. I don't care if you pass. I don't care if you the offense. Go trade him, release the $50,000 million, and go find somebody. You can break that salary and find people who can do the same things that Trey can do, but more efficiently. And let's develop these other guys. I don't want to see.
Okay, so you trade. Okay, so you trade Trey. Okay.
You release what, 40 million, 50 million off the salary?
Well, no,
to go find people.
Because you got to get salary in return.
That's what. Well, you do. What I'm saying is, you can get somebody in return who can play deep, bro. What playoff game have you seen where the other team doesn't target Trey?
But you know this already.
But what I'm saying to you is, what is the result every single year?
It depends. Are we talking about with Nate McMillan as the coach, or we talking with Quinn Snyder as the coach?
What did Trey do in this game that made you feel
No, let's go back to that question you just asked. Let's go back to that question.
What Trey do in this game? Devon, what did he do in this game that made you say you want
to hold up. Let's go back to that question.
I'm curious to know.
That was a good question. So what was the question again? Because it depended on who's the coach.
What you saying? You would rather keep him if we had a better coach?
Yes, you need a real coach. You need a coach like Nate McMillan. You need an old school coach who don't tolerate bullshit.
But Trey everything you
complain, everything y'all people who want to trade Trey, every one of y'all complain about the same crap. And my response is this: then how come the coach don't do nothing?
Because he's a terrible coach.
Exactly. I bet you $100 if you had Udoka here, Trey wouldn't be doing that bullshit.
But you in the offseason training with Steph Curry. You telling me in year 7? In year 7 in the playoff game, you can't lock in on defense and overtime?
He don't need to trade with Steph Curry. That's the problem. He need to trade with somebody like Kyrie.
Demond, year 7, you're telling me you don't know to lock in on defense in crunch time in a play-in game where if you lose, you go home and you at home. Okay. You take a step back and let Davion Mitchell outshine you in clutch crunch time?
What would you do if you was the coach? And you saw your player do that?
If I was the coach, I would fire myself.
So you wouldn't say nothing to the player?
Oh, man, we already at the same. We know, Demond, you know Coach Quinn ain't the right coach. I agree with you.
I told y'all that, bro.
I agree with you. But I'm trying to
told
tell
y'all that,
you,
man.
he
I
should.
told you, if you're gonna keep Trey Young, you need a strong coach, a coach who's not scared of confrontation. It would have worked if the ownership would have supported the coach, but they didn't. They supported the player, and that's why you had Travis Link gone. That's why you had Nate McMillan gone. That's why you had them trade for DeJounte Murray. Because instead of supporting the coach, because the ownership, another young dude, Nick Russell, don't understand the importance of chain of command and hierarchy. He listens to the player. And that's why you in the situation you in right now. Now you got a coach who is soft on players. He played politics. I mean, what you expect? Listen, it's the same reason. I bet you money if Trey Young played for the Lakers, and if he played for like the Celtics, that shit would not ride. He wouldn't be doing half the nonsense he do here. Another reason why he do it is because that's what a lot of y'all want to see. A lot of y'all want to see him shoot half-court threes and all that nonsense and the alley-oops and don't really care about winning the game. I mean, it is what it is. But until you get a coach who going to demand that everybody defends like you did with Nate McMillan, Trey Young was out there trying, at least. But now he don't even, bro, that last possession when I seen him look off Davion Mitchell, and then let Davion Mitchell come from behind him and get the fucking rebound, bro. And my coach ain't say shit. I'd have been livid on the sideline. I seen that. I'd have been so angry. My assistant coaches would have had to pull me back, bro. That's your star player. I don't care. I don't care if he's tired. That's why you make the money. That's why you the top dog. You supposed to play while tired. You supposed to be effective when you're tired. But your coach don't have no balls. That's why you get this soft ass team. This team is a direct correlation of Quinn Snyder and Landry fucking Fields. That's what it is. They don't even fuck with each other like that. Trey Young get knocked down. Don't nobody come help his ass. When the last time you seen the Hawks get in a scuffle on the court? Once this year?
That might be a reason to trade him.
I mean, look at it. But guess what? So the crazy part is everybody was mad at John Collins because John Collins was trying to hold people accountable. See, this is what you get. Now we got to deal with it. But like I said, and I tell everybody, the best time Atlanta Hawk basketball with Trey Young was with Nate fucking McMillan. You can't tell me shit else. You can't tell me nothing else. So what the Hawks should have been doing was figuring out, okay, since we can't get Nate, what was he doing that was so effective? Because remember, Nate took over and the team was 7 games under 500 when he took over. Mm-hmm. He didn't take over no team that was winning. He took over team 7 games under 500. Soon as he took over, we went on an 8-game winning streak.
We also made trades that trade.
Once again, I asked people, under Quinn Snyder, you ain't never seen a run like that. We went 27-11. You ain't never Quinn ain't never put no run like that together his whole time here. And you know what I hear? Excuses. Well, look at the roster. Look at it. He been here 2 years. He had 2 off seasons here. Who is it? Who has he added in 2 off seasons?
He's also dealt with injuries for the past 2 years.
That's not my problem. Every team get injuries. You lost Jalen Johnson last year. What was the fix for that? That's Landry's job. He's supposed to be able to have those situations. But like I told y'all, Landry Fields won't trying to win. You know how I know? Because he didn't bring nobody in here on a 10-day. He ain't trying to see could something work. He bought cats from College Park. So then we complain about playing G Leaguers. That's what Landry want him to do. Let me move on, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all telling you. Y'all can trade and do all that nonsense. What's good, DB? What's popping with you? You on mute, my guy. Unmute your mic.
Yeah.
What's good, my guy? Talk to me.
Yeah, man. What it do, man? That was I mean, it was a good fought game, man, but it was just it's a lot wrong, bro. It's a lot wrong.
Talk
you know
to
what I'm
me.
saying? Like,
talk to me. What you seeing out there?
Like, I agree. Like, the coaching got to go. Quinn got to go. Like, his lineups be crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Terrence, man, like, I don't see how defensively you feel like that's a better option than Ricochet. Like, even with a bad shooting night, like, defensively, like, You know what I'm saying? How you feel like that's a better option? You know what I'm saying? So like his lineups be crazy, but like you know what I'm saying? It's like
you gotta trust the coach. I mean,
but yeah, you got the Quinn. Like he gotta go. He not one of them, bro. Like his lineups and the options that he come up with is not. It's not compatible with what we trying to do. And honestly, me, bro, like we got to stop beating around the bush. Like we really got to start thinking about Trey, bro. Like Trey is like, bro, like that. Honestly, right, his style of basketball, bro, like it's not even working no more, bro. Like it's not what we need to be. It's not what you want to build a team around. Like we got to take him accountable, bro. Like you can't keep asking to bring another grown man in to teach and tell another grown man how to play on the basketball court. Like we know this the NBA, this the business of like, you know, players get coaches fired, bro. Like we just seen what happened to Malone in Denver. Like, you know what I'm saying? This players win games, bro. Like he gotta understand, like, bro, like that style of basketball, we not standing on that. Like we don't play like that in Georgia, bro. Like just like homie said in a few takes ago, like bro, you can't even name a Georgia player that don't play both sides of the ball, bro. Davion Mitchell from Hinesville, Georgia, bro. He just showed Trey how we get down, bro.
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so DB? You want to hear something crazy? You want to hear something crazy? Let me tell you something crazy. What Mike said. I'm gonna tell you something crazy that Mike said. When Mike said that, right, that Georgia boys play both sides of the ball. I'm gonna tell you what I was told, because what Mike also knows is that I was never a Trey Young guy. I was a Luka Doncic guy. I wanted to keep Luka. Okay. Thanks. But you know what I was hearing all over like Georgia sports talk and some of the Georgia groups. You know what I was hearing? Oh, Trey for the culture. So I mean, is he for the culture or he not the coach of Georgia basketball?
Man, listen.
That's what they were telling me. He for the culture. Look, Quavo is co-signing them. Look at that.
All that be capped, man. We been had a culture way before Trey. Trey never set the culture.
I'm just saying, man. That's what I was hearing.
You know what I'm saying? That's never. That's capped. Like that's capped. We been had a standard of Georgia basketball way before Trey Young was even thought about. So let's not. We can discuss that. But anyway, Damon, at the same time, I want to get back to this point that you made, right? At the end of the day, right? The coaching, at the end of the day, when Nate McMillan started to get in Trey's ass about the shit that he was doing, the shit went left. What happened to Nate? He got up out of there. You see what I'm saying? So we got to look at Trey. Do he want that style of coaching? Do he want a coach that's going to get in his ass and make him do right? You see what I'm saying? It don't seem like he want that, bro. He want to be out there freestyling, doing what he want to do, bro. He be crying too much, like, bro, like we all that soft light skin shit, bro. We can trade that, bro. Like we can go ahead and move past that, Damon. Really, like if he not going, like, and then what's crazy about Trey? He's so quick. He can stay in front of people, bro. Like he show times and possessions where he can stay in front of people, bro, and poke the ball away. You see what I'm saying? Like he getting his moves, bro. Like we don't got time for the move swings, Damon. He getting his moves and don't want to play defense, bro.
I'm just saying. I thought you played sports before, right, DB?
Yeah, I play all sports, man.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. The coach is supposed to hold the players accountable, right?
Absolutely.
So if Trey Young keep doing the same stuff, what is Quinn Snyder doing to rectify it?
But at the same time, Damon, we know coaching changes at every level.
No, I'm just asking you a simple question.
No.
You're an athlete. You're a former athlete, right? Is the coach supposed to hold the players accountable? That's all I'm asking.
You hold the players accountable, but at the same time, if your star player is making $50 million, guess what? You're gonna hold him accountable in a different type of way. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna hold him accountable in a different type of way.
So we can agree that the way Quinn Snyder been holding Trey accountable don't work on the floor.
Oh, we all agree. Okay, but when Nate tried his style, what happened?
You went to the Eastern Conference Final. You went to the Eastern Conference Final.
No. What happened? After that, When Nate tried to tie down when Nate told Trey he had a problem with you not popping up to the game late to the flight. Yeah, I got a problem with that.
Yeah,
I got a problem with that. What happened, Damon?
Trey didn't show up. Trey sat at the house. But
we all know Nate would get in and Trey's ass about what he was doing on the court. Guess what? Trey started to build animosity towards Nate. You see what I'm saying? So is he the type of player that wants that type of coaching, Damon? Damon, you know that you have coached or you have talked to young guys. It don't matter if they don't want to receive the coaching.
I'm gonna tell you this, DB. I'm gonna tell you
this. If they don't want to receive the coaching, you got to move on.
I'm gonna give you an example. What you just did. You just showed me the Atlanta Hawks organization is dysfunctional. Because I'm about to show you something.
That's from the head to the top.
When LeBron went to Miami, right? LeBron didn't like Eric Spoelstra. So you know LeBron wanted Spoelstra fired. Guess what Pat Riley said? No, get the fuck out of my office. That's what he told him. So I don't want to hear that excuse. Because the ownership could have said, no, we're not going to do that because you don't like the motherfucker. We winning games. I'm selling out seats. But no, they didn't do that. They decided, Nick Russell and the board decided to roll with Trey. This why you in the position. Listen, we in this position for multiple reasons. You can hate on Trey. I ain't going to say, hey, you can dislike Trey play style all you want. But guess what? You can trade Trey right now. You know where you're going to be at next year? 8th to 10th seed, play hard, get better. Because you have nothing to look forward to right now. You ain't getting a superstar in return for Trey, not no number one top option in a prime. You're not going to get that.
Because you
so even if you get draft picks or you probably going to get a mid-level type guy who probably got some upside, sort of like how the Wizards took a chance on Jordan. Old buddy from the Warriors. That turned out not to be good. And look at what you have right now. Right. Even with a healthy Jalen Johnson is not good defensively, and he off on the half court. So you still a developing team, regardless.
We're a developing team. And don't get me wrong, I'm not a Trey hater, bro. I love Trey.
That's why I changed it.
But it's like when you have to think about the face of your franchise being 6 foot even, liability on defense.
Mm-hmm.
You have to think about, and his play style, you have to think about what kind of team can you build around that realistically. You see what I'm saying? Realistically. What kind of team?
You already seen it. You already seen it.
Demond.
But y'all don't like the coach. The coach.
You holding on to something that happened so many years ago, Demond.
I'm not holding on to nothing. You got an example of how
we have declined.
You got an example on how you win with Trey Young, but y'all hate Nate McMillan so much. Y'all be like, but ain't no but. With Nate McMillan and the team you had around Trey Young with veteran players and some length, you saw what you could do with them. You saw. But once again, y'all want y'all want to look good. Y'all want Quinn Snyder, his masterful mind, and all that stuff, man. Let me move on, DB, so we can get to the on, man. Yeah. What's good, John? Shoot. I mean, let's just keep it a buck. It is what it is, man.
You know, I told y'all at the beginning of this season, at the trade deadline, and whenever else it was that we made the move, the people that we got were just filler. Misfit puzzle pieces. The land of misfit toys. And we took this ragtag fugitive fleet, just like Battlestar Galactica, dragging a whole bunch of old toe up, beat up spaceships or whatever, trying to find paradise. I told y'all our bench was worse than going to pull apart trying to find a damn motor. Look at what happened. At this point, I told y'all I didn't want to go to the playoffs. Didn't want to be in the play-in. I wanted to rebuild to start as soon as possible. As soon as we can get this money, as soon as we can do whatever. You children that mess this team up, you're going to get another chance to try to fix it. Because all of this started when you fired Travis Schlenk, ran him out of here, and made that stupid trade for DeJounte Murray and gave up 3 first-round draft picks for him. This is your mess, Landry Fields. This is your mess, Nick Russell, and your daddy's mess. This is pitiful. They tried the best they could. Okay? I saw effort out there, but I also saw stupidity out there. I saw missed shots, and I'm undefeated. I want someone to tell me, what defensive play can you make that'll put a ball in a basket for your team? I haven't seen it yet. Can't do it. And see, the thing is, on defense, you're going to have lapses, and we have had lapses. Oh yeah, we had some big lapses out there on defense. But when you do play defense, you're either too short to affect the shot, too small to stand and keep the pick, to hold the pick. How in the world did you build this team, Hawks? How the hell did you build this team? We too small, we too short, we too slow, we just too, I mean, everything on the negative side of the ledger. And just like I told you guys before, there is no combination of Hawks that you put on the floor right now that will help you on, I mean, there are so many liabilities offensively and defensively by whatever combination of Hawks you put on the floor is just ridiculous. Nobody can. Trey Young is your best option right now, which I've been saying it all along. Find somebody else to help Trey out. Somebody else needs to take the scoring load. Somebody else needs to, I mean, and it was just manifested in these past 2 games, not just tonight, but these past 2 games. We are built wrong from the foundation all the way up to the top. From the president all the way down to the worst bench player in G League. We pitiful. We are pitiful. Now,
I mean, you ain't gonna hear no argument from me.
I mean, we just.
I told people, man. Let's listen, man. I told people when the Murray experiment. That's why I didn't want to give up on Murray so fast. One of the reasons was because we gave up 3 first-round picks. We lost control of 3 first-round picks. And before any of the picks conveyed, you already lost the asset already. And as much as people want to give Quinn time, give Landry time, I even tried to say the Murray Trey backcourt only had 1 year with Quinn Snyder. But people were so, and this what I've seen, John. People so quick to get on a player that they don't like. So like people will blame everything on DeJounte Murray last year. I mean everything. Even when Trey was out and we were playing 500 ball, they will undermine what Murray did because I guess they like a certain type of player. And I start to notice that with with Murray this year, you see it with different players. And I'm just like, at the end of the day, right, if you really want to win with Trey Young, you already have the blueprint. 2021, the way the team was built, the way we ran the offense, heavy pick and roll, and a tall front line, but your front line could actually score the ball. Like Gallinari could actually score the ball. Awful defensively, but he put forth effort, but he had that length. Even if if he was slow, he still had some length to help him on recovery. But they refuse to build a team in that form. And I don't believe Landry Fields I don't believe in that because he's had opportunity to get a longer team. He had opportunity to get veterans on his team to help if he really wanted to make some noise. He basically told Quinn Snyder, "You're gonna use Mohamed Gay, a second round pick. You're gonna use Barlow." So I mean, it's just like really my issue is with Landry Fields. It's really my issue. Like I can be mad at Trey, I can be mad at the coach, but at the end of the day, Landry is the one who put this team together. These Landry guys, he's the one who put that team together.
Now I'm gonna say this. I blame Nick Rustler too.
Well, yeah. He the one who really put us in this fucked up position.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. See, that situation with DeJounte Murray, and giving up all of that in order to get a player, and you overcompensated to get this freaking player. You set this team back 3 years, and now
can we fix that? I am sick of
Hold on. Let me go, Demond.
Hold on, John. I need John. John, in open form, John.
Hold up. Let Foot go. He didn't go yet.
Hey, man, I got something I got to say. I got to go after Foot.
Because I'm going to choose some violence tonight, right?
Hold up.
No, leave everybody up.
I don't feel like. Go ahead.
All right, hey, man, look here.
Go ahead.
First of all, y'all got to stop blaming the damn coach, right? I mean,
matter of fact, when you finish, bring them up. I'll be back. Let me go. I can need to work on this engine real quick.
Y'all got to stop blaming the coach. What kind of roster we got? I mean, what y'all expect? I told y'all at the beginning of the year what the hell was going to happen. And half of y'all out here, oh, I'm hating, I'm this and that, all this other crime bullshit. You know, because I can see it, right? This team was messed up when we traded for DeJounte. And we were stuck because we couldn't make no good moves, right? So I was just chilling because I could see what was going on, what had happened. So it wasn't built right in the first place. I used to say that all last year. As constructed, this team ain't it. That was what I was saying, right? So I came to the conclusion, yeah, that ain't gonna happen. So it happened. But so I need some apologies around here, you know, because I don't like the fact that it's like this, but I knew what it was. Number two, give a hand clap for the damn team. Y'all around here getting crying and stuff. They played it. That was the best game I've seen from this team all year, in my opinion. They got after it. You got double O, y'all been killing Niang, you know, but that's why you have vets on the team. That's why the coach gonna play the vets on the team, because they shine in those type of moments. That's with any kind of basketball thing. You're gonna stick with your vets, right? And hey, man, the team when they got after that defense, that's when we start coming back. John can talk about putting the ball in the basket all the time, but that defense created easier offense. That's how basketball works. But I mean, look, everybody want Quinn fired and this and that. I'm not saying he's the greatest coach because I didn't want him, but I'm not gonna blame it on him. Y'all need to start understanding the game. Most of y'all ain't playing no damn basketball at all, right? I'm not trying to throw around my weight, but some of y'all takes is just hilarious. And I'm with Mike. What Mike said. I'm with Ryan from Birdcage. What he said. That's it, just that simple. This is shit I've been saying all year, though, right? So again, fellas, we already rebuilding. Y'all call me crazy. Oh, we ain't rebuilding. What you gonna do? Who we gonna play? Who this? Shit, we rebuilding. We couldn't do it like we want to because we ain't had this set up like. Now we do. So we can complete this rebuild after this season and make some things happen, man. So for me, I'm looking forward to next year and this season because I already knew what it was, you know, and let's go ahead, see if we can put together a winner that compete. But I love the way they competed tonight. I love the effort. I ain't got nothing. I let y'all talk about all Trey Young and all this bullshit or whatever with whoever player or whatever, and there wasn't no damn man, and it was 6 minutes left who caused the problem, Marion. So let's just start being real. Y'all got to start being real with yourself and real about this game, man. It's simple as that, man. Y'all be making up stuff sometimes. So for right now, I'm telling y'all, I'm choosing violence on this platform. The house home court. Go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna say, I mean, I guess you could have kept going, but no, I was saying, hey man, John, I'm gonna wave the white flag or whatever, you know what I'm saying, until I'm able to probably like at the same time watch a game with you. But you know, we just see basketball differently. That's all it is, man. And I have to just, just give it, that. I mean, in my opinion, like proof is in the pudding. Like when the game on the line, a guy who think like y'all, in my opinion, versus a guy that like, yeah, ain't pretty, but like he kind of thinking the way that I like kind of talk all the stuff and everything like that. He won the game for his team. Like, I mean, it's just simple as that, man. Like defense is the game. It is the game. I understand you got to score the ball to win. Like that's understood. But you have to play defense every time in this game. If you be honest, that we truly played well and had a run, it was due to us playing defense and stringing together some defensive stops. Now, we didn't necessarily say get every stop, but say if it was 5 possessions, say that we got 3 to 4 out of those 5. We kept doing that a little bit more, and then we got out of that. That's what, like that's how you have to play basketball. And the Heat is what, as a basketball franchise and stuff, what goes along with who they are, though? What do you know they are? I mean, are they known as like just this, I don't know, highlight factory, high offensive place, or are they known to be, hard nosed and defensive and this and that? And guess what though? They got more success than us.
They've been in the play-in for 4 straight years.
But they got more success than us as a franchise overall. And
back when they were a good offense, not a good defense.
And they just beat us. And then
they went to the championship on the play-in, bro.
The other time, though, they
were a top offense that they were a top offense that year. They were one of the best 3-point shooting teams in the league that year.
Bro, but at the same time, though, what I was trying to tell you, though, what helps offense is playing defense. They
were 8 games under 500 this year. They were 8 games under 500 this year. With a top 5 defense and a bottom 5 offense.
But Matt, look, hear me out though, Matt. Versus us, we're equal. Say we're both garbage, okay? Let's agree to that. We're both garbage, all right? So look at teams' attributes. Their attributes still lean more towards or have more of a defensive attribute. So therefore, and even our equal garbageness, due to the fact that they have more of the defensive attributes leading that way or whatever, pulled them through in the victory, even in equal garbageness. Stop pulling up the fact that they suck. Well, we suck too, bro. And we played on this stage and lost.
We missed wide open shots. Nee ain't missed a wide open shot. Levert missed a wide open shot. Like these were wide open shots. These were defensive possessions where they shut us down defensively. They were wide open shots that they missed.
But that's all. Hey, you're right though, man. You're right though. That's why I waved the white flag, man, because that's all y'all just see, man. That's all y'all see.
No. Hey, which side of the ball? Hold on. Which side of the ball is the most important side of the ball?
They're both equally important. You can't have one without the other, John.
Which side of the ball puts those numbers up in the top of the arena on that great big square thing up there?
Defense.
What side of the ball does that?
Defense.
Now, I keep telling y'all, hold on. I keep telling y'all that you got to play defense. Yes, I understand that. I have not ever said that. Never said that. I have not ever said that defense is unimportant. I have never said that. Get that through your heads, understand it, remember it, write it down, put it in stone, put it in parchment, whatever. I have not said that. Okay? Understand that. However, which side of the ball gets the wins, puts the points on the board. It's the offensive side of the
We
ball.
had 8 points in overtime. 8 points, Mike, in overtime.
Defense wins
Which
championship.
side?
All
Because of Miami defense.
Which side of the ball?
No, I
prevents
just gave you.
that?
I just gave you 3 offensive possessions where we
You
were wide
gave me
open.
three possessions. You gave me 3 possessions. Those are more than 3.
Let me
you
finish
didn't
this.
prevent them though,
See,
and one of them
when
though.
you
Matt,
play
you'll love
defense,
this though.
I
Look,
know.
Matt, you'll love this though.
Hold
Look,
on.
Matt, you'll love this
When you
because
play
Dyson Daniels
defense,
took a bad
okay,
gamble.
whether
Took a
you
bad
stop
gamble
them
on
or
Wiggins. It
not,
came down.
on the
That gave an
defensive
open three.
side of the
That's
ball,
bad defense.
you
And then
get
Trey on
the
top of that.
ball
That's
back.
bad defense.
Hey guys,
And
check this out. Check this out. Check this
How
out.
did Mitchell
Check
get
this out.
that
We stopped
rebound
them
and
4
shoot a 3?
times. We stopped them 4 straight times, and we missed 4 straight shots behind each one of those stops.
Every one of them.
If we would have scored 2 times off of those 4 stops, we would have took the lead. We would have took the lead on that fourth stop. Trey Young came down and missed a 3-point shot that would have tied it.
You don't have to yell.
Okay, so what I'm saying, we need both. So when we put in the energy to make the stops and get us there, we cannot miss shots, 3 to 4 shots after a stop. I can understand missing 1 shot or whatever the other shot is, but we cannot continue to miss shots after defense.
You have to continue.
We cannot continue to do that, bro.
No, that's why.
Kool-Aid.
That's why I said that defensive
Y'all
lineup.
just saying missed shots though, because somebody mentioned this in the roundabout whatever, but they took bad shots. It was rushed and bad shots. So that's not that. It's not
all.
That plays into.
But we had defense. But Mike, we had
It's not
defensive
just-
players taking the shots.
But look,
We had
hang on.
Terrence Mann taking shots.
We
We had
can't.
defensive players taking shots.
Niang took shots in
Hold
this.
on, wait. Has a thought
Niang
ever?
took two.
Can y'all hear me?
I'm talking about during
Has
the
has a thought ever come to your mind that the reason why we didn't make our shots Kool-Aid was because they were playing good defense?
No.
I
Look
just
at
told
those
you.
shots.
We stopped
Those shots were wide open shots.
You finna tell me Graham out there playing
Those shots were not
Mitchell.
wide open
We were
shots.
wide open.
So wait, we had
Y'all were calling out specific possessions.
Let me say this.
We had 4 possessions in a row where we just had wide open shots and we missed off.
Yes. And when
Yes.
two
Did you see the game?
they were layups. We missed freaking layups, bro, right at the rim,
Well,
bro.
How many possessions was it? If you want to bring up 4 possessions, how many possessions was it?
Huh?
I was watching all
How
game.
many? If y'all bring up just 4 possessions, how many possessions was it?
In a row.
Okay, you know what? It was 4 possessions going on defense.
So they didn't play on defense on the other possessions.
It was
In a
4
row.
possessions going on offense.
Hold on,
4
Kool-Aid.
possessions. Listen. So that's 8 possessions totally. 8 possessions totally, right? You got 4 stops. Off of those 4 stops, you got 4 offenses coming behind.
What is that?
All right. Anyway, I just want to say this real quick. Listen, Kool-Aid and John and Matt are right on this, and it's been a microcosm of the season. It's either we can get stops, we can't make shots, or we can make shots and we can't get stops. In this game, we were getting the stops, we just weren't making the shots. Zach,
Show you the camera, bro.
It's camera broke.
So we gonna go in order, man.
Zach was awful.
Yeah, put
You
somebody
said
else
that.
on.
See,
can you see my? Can you see me?
Zach was
Can
terrible.
you see me?
He's not off.
We'll start with one, and y'all raise your hand and go in, man.
Go ahead, Juan.
Bro, we all grown in here. Can we just be respectful to one another's opinions and just like one man talk at a time? But that's neither here nor there. You know what I mean? Everybody's talking about we had 4 straight misses. I think no one's looking at Achilles' heel came to bit us in the behind yet again. Do everybody realize that we gave up 5 threes in overtime on gave up 1 2-point shot to Andrew Wiggins? Achilles' heel came to bite us once again. Tyler Hero and Davion Mitchell hit 5 out of 6 3-pointers in overtime, and that's ultimately what broke our back in this game. And again, John, I know you say offense puts the points on the board, and you're right. But defense also stops points from going on the board, and we did none of that in overtime after playing such good defense in the third quarter, which alludes to Mike's testament talking about playing defense. Even Trey was dabbling on the
Man,
ball.
I can't hear a thing one saying.
You hear me? Can you hear me now?
We can hear you on. We
I
can
can
hear
hear
I
you
can hear
on
one.
us. For some reason.
Oh,
He
No.
started
It's
talking
me.
about
It's me.
defense. That's
oh,
what John. He can't hear
Oh,
defense.
Mike said it best. You know what I mean?
you better be glad I didn't hear nothing.
Mike said it
Talking
best.
about
We played
defense.
when we started playing defense. You
Okay,
know what I
now
mean? That they got us back in the game. No, John. All I said was, you said points put the points on the scoreboard, and I said ultimately, we did not stop the other team from putting points on the scoreboard, which resulted in them hitting 5 out of 6 3-pointers in overtime, which broke our back. Mike said again. Mike said it best, man. We don't play defense consistently enough, and everybody keeps saying, Trey's the enigma. We love Trey and all this and good things, man. But me now, I'm at a crossroads, bro. Like I don't know if you can go into year 8 with a 6-foot point guard that shoots bad from the field, doesn't play defense all the time, and he is your de facto leader, and you're supposed to follow him. But then again, it's on the front office to provide better players around him. That's just me, man. Like I don't. I'm at a crossroads, bro. Um, I'm right now. I'm like 60-40 moving trade for draft picks so that we can build a bigger team moving forward. That's just me. Like right now. I mean, it's fresh. The season's over with. I got it. You know what I mean? Like tempers are flared to a certain degree, but that's just me looking at the way the NBA is built right now. That's all I got.
My turn.
Who's next?
Are we going in order?
Yeah, we go order, man.
No,
Yeah,
we
go
was
on
just
order
talking.
then. Go on
I
order.
thought we
You
was just
go order
being
next, man.
quiet
And
while
I
we.
come after you, and we just keep on around.
Yeah,
All right.
keep going order.
All right. What I'll say is that I hear what one said, and I agree with what he says a little bit. I think that there were offensive opportunities in overtime that were missed. When you talk about when you threw the ball to Terrence Mann wasn't looking. Talking about it was another play with Terrence Mann where he came down and just ran into Davion Mitchell, and we lost the possession right there.
Yeah.
We were losing possessions on the offensive side of the ball, and that allowed them to get up on us. Everybody wants to focus in on that last play. We were down by 6
already.
30. It was 36 seconds left on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Not a whole lot could be done from that last play. Y'all make it seem like we was 1 point away. We were down by 6.
Preach,
we were
Marion.
down by 6, and it was 36 seconds left on the clock.
Preach, Marion.
If you have been watching the ebb and the flow of the games, we wasn't scoring that quickly. But I do agree, though. I would have liked to seen better defense the whole game. But back in the fourth quarter, let's not miss what happened. We had a lead. That lead disappeared because we took bad offensive shots.
Yep.
We came down and one shot, Karis LeVert just
It's a 3. It's a rush 3.
It was
Don't leave our fat boy.
and it was not needed. We obviously don't know how to play with a lead because we had the lead. All we had to do was continue to drive down the lane, force them to either foul us or score. We didn't do that. What did we do? We went right back to shooting threes, and we are a 20-something% 3-point shooting team. That's where the game was lost. The game was lost there because honestly, when you look at the scoring that Miami did in the fourth quarter, it was a lot of luck. I saw one play where Davion Mitchell, I don't even think he knew the ball was coming. The ball ricocheted off and he hit it and it went in the goal. If that shot doesn't go, we win the game.
I mean, there were so many like one of those shots.
It was some luck shots that went. It wasn't our night. It wasn't our night. It was a good Friday, but it wasn't our night. That shot right there, was indicative of what was going to happen. We lost the game because when we got a lead, we messed it up. Now, to this continuing debate that y'all continue to have, I got one thing to say. If you had 5 Mojis playing against 5 Niangs, who's going to win?
Gotten better each and every day, and I feel like we've done that.
Some Kool-Aid.
Like I said, with the guys that have been out.
All right. 5 Mojis gonna win by 100.
they ain't gonna be able to start
Exactly. That's why the coach got to be fired Quinn. That's why it's gonna still be fired Quinn. And
All
then
day, every day.
and if Landry don't fire Quinn, then Landry gonna get fired because he wouldn't fire Quinn. That's the problem. That's gonna be the problem right there. Because the whole problem, I'm gonna say it again, to win a championship, it start with the ownership. Ownership hires the right manager. The right manager hires the right coach. And the manager and the coach shop for the right groceries. And I'm saying right now, let's go get some mutants, some superheroes, and stop with this BS, okay, about getting the developing players. Hey, Zach is trash. Moji, that's exactly I said. That piece of trash is trash.
What?
He had, hey, Landry, what I'm saying, Landry had the number one pick in the country, in the whole freaking wide world. And he got Zach. He could have got something better.
You drunk.
He had the
Well, wait a
first pick, and
minute.
you can't tell me it ain't something out there that
Yeah,
was
it wasn't like
better
there was
than
no
Zach.
great spot to pick from.
Or listen. Or if he thought that if he were really trying to win, he would have got that piece of number one pick with that bad class and went and traded it and got somebody.
I can't believe
That's what real manager does. You know, Trey Young said from the first beginning, this is not a real number one pick. So Trey knew he was going to come play with somebody that wasn't a changer. So this whole year was what we heard, that it was a process that to start the process when Trey Young went into the office and said that he was decided to stay. And I could read it to you if you want me to. When he went into the office and he said he decided to stay. And they said he was going to stay here. Obviously, he was going to stay here maybe this year or next year. Obviously, they were going to make moves to make it better. And I heard Teague say this. Jeff Teague said this. He said, we got to get Trey some help. And when he said that, he said, it's coming. That's what Jeff Teague said. So I think Teague got some inside look. And this is the deal right here. This is what Teague said also. He said, we got to get rid of one of them yellow boys.
Wait a minute. He's asking how you. I ain't trying to hear that.
He said, so therefore, he said we're gonna build around Trey. So one of these yellow boys gonna be gone.
Well, maybe he was talking about Trey.
So Jeff Teague said we can't win with this yellow boy.
Yeah, because Jeff Teague know what he's talking about. Yep.
Okay, yeah, he know more than y'all. I think he have more insight to the Hawks than you do.
He's just a fan now. He's not a part of the team.
More than a
Keep
fan.
going.
You don't know. The boy he inside from time to time, with the Hawks.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
Okay. And so what I'm saying is that we sit here talking again, and I know I'd be upset about losing, but I told y'all that we was not going to win this play-in because it was a process. We are not rebuilding. We struggle. We will not be a process to start getting somebody to play with Trey. That's why we dump salaries, and we're gonna continue to dump salaries till we be able to afford another all-star to play with Trey. That's the whole objective right now. And I'm gonna tell you who's gonna be and getting those all-stars, some of y'all boys gonna be picked off. Just like I said already, Hunter, whoever love Hunter, gone. Started with DJ. That's where it started with y'all lovers who love DJ. I told y'all DJ was gonna be gone because he was shot the year before. And now he started out with DJ. Then I told you y'all Clint Capella lovers, gone. Y'all Hunter lovers, gone. Bogey lovers, I told you, gone.
Thank goodness.
Guess who else? Guess who's gonna be gone?
Barlow,
gone. Kobe Buffkin, gone. All these little lover boys. And then when we get ready to go get the big boy, don't be sad because Richard Shea might be part of one of those trades or JJ.
Barlow, gone.
Say let the young guys play.
Barlow.
Did he just say let the young guys play?
Listen, just like they
Yeah.
said 2 years
No, he
ago.
won. Every other day
But
talking about this young boy.
What Travis said. What did Travis say when it came out? We would get rid of everybody but who? Trey Young. We'll get rid of everybody but who? Trey Young. That's what Travis said. Guess what
Travis
came
was
out?
not here.
Guess what came out last year with DJ? We would get rid of everybody but who?
Kool-Aid, bro, you got to get to your
That's
point, man.
not what was said.
Talk.
No, my
It's time for
point is,
singing sentences to go to bed.
the point is that this trash right here, all this trash right here, this year we was not going to win. It's a process that we're going to go from this process of losing to next year to doing what Jeff T says see coming and some more of those changes, and then going to trying to win a championship within the year, next year, or in the year after that. So y'all guys, y'all want to stay here for this ride with Trey Young and the All-Stars, then stay here. Let me tell you something. Then I'm gonna say, I'm gonna shut up.
Kool-Aid. Let Mara go, bro.
Y'all, I'm gonna shut up. I said I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm not saying. I know you want me to shut up, but because I ain't saying something that you like. But let me say this. Let me say this. Let me finish. Let me say this. Yeah, you make me forget my thought. But let me say this.
It ain't important.
It's been the same thought the whole time, man. Everybody gone, bro.
Let me finish that. Come on, Kool-Aid, hurry up.
Now, my point is that when with Trey going into next year, and the ones who don't want to ride with Trey, it's so funny that every time everybody else team talk about Trey leaving, we talk about Trey leaving. It's so funny the other teams and other fans start glowing every time they think Trey gonna leave and come to their place. Now I'm finished.
All right.
I don't want to say that Trey is a bad player. I think he's an amazing player. But I just don't foresee an organization that hasn't even put an all-star around Trey giving him the super max this offseason and also bringing in some other mutants, as Kool-Aid would say, as well as keeping a $30 million Jalen Johnson happy and trying to keep all these other pieces.
No, man, they skipped me.
So I'm for team Trey. We're next season will be, and I'm not going to talk about the game. We lost. It is what it is. I've already processed it. I'm more just trying to talk about where we should go moving forward, and I'm not going to be long. I know Juan said he's 60-40. I'm ready to see something new. I would rather see these younger guys develop. I'd rather see us get another point guard that can defend. I know Trey is a great basketball player, but we're in year 7.
Yes.
And he's still making these not championship moves in a game that's very vital. I'm not taking away from his greatness. And I'm not going to say that he can't win a championship on another team. But the organization has proven to you for 7 straight years that they do not know how to build around this person. I don't know why we keep having the same conversation about keeping this person if someone do something to you for 7 years and you give them grace for the first 3 years. Why are we on year 4, 5, 6, 7 still making excuses? Everyone is gone. But Trey Young. But we still sitting here trying to talk about how he just need help. He need this. Well, guys, the organization is not properly building around him. They don't know how to, right? So why are we going to hold on to this person? And yes, I hold him to a high standard because he's making the most money outside of Tony Wrestler. He probably making the most money in State Farm Arena. This man got a second job, y'all. He got a second job this offseason or during the season. Ain't he like a GM or something else?
Assistant GM, yeah.
You think he's worrying about winning? Get this man out of here and go get some pieces that can defend. You shouldn't have a second-year player making you. This man came and D'd up Trey and then made him look stupid. You 7 years in, you in the middle of your prime. Let's go get somebody else. Guys, he's not a great shooter. I don't know why everybody keep thinking Trey is yes, we understand he makes decisions, his team is built around him, but we can build around the assets that we have. We can go get more assets. We can build onto this team the way it needs to be built so everyone develops properly. All right. I don't foresee us spending 40. I'm giving him the Supermax again. I don't foresee us giving him the Supermax, but also bringing in another contract that's huge because we will have to get rid of some players because people work. Dyson Daniels is getting that check. I don't care what you say, Matt. Somebody pay.
Not after this shit we keep
He's
had.
still. This is
He'll be
first
lucky
year.
if he get $12 million.
Let him
And they're going to
finish,
give
let
him
him
grace.
finish, so go
Listen.
next. So John, go next.
Okay, they're going to give.
Nah, they yeah, I skipped Matt, man. Matt go.
I'll go next. I'll go
Because
next.
he was after,
Go ahead,
he was
Moore.
after
Hold on. Let me just finish my.
initially before the
point.
squares changed.
Go ahead.
Let me just,
go ahead, Moore.
They're going to give him money. All these players we won't be able to keep if we keep Trey. So if Ricochet is not ass, I don't care what you say, Kool-Aid. But I just believe we just need to move on from him and just move in a direction to where we can at least get to a different situation. That's all I got.
All right. So
it's Matt.
Yeah.
It's me.
C1, right? C1.
C Wonder. It's me, C Wonder, John, and Pharaoh.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, I just want to make sure my mic was right. Okay, cool.
All right. So I'm trying to think of a. I don't want to get Demond Channel banned. I'm trying to think of a new analogy, but it'll come to me. It'll come to me. But these Trey fans are funny to me. We listened to a broadcast with a Hall of Famer on it. Talk about nobody else on the team can dribble to set up an offense besides Trey, and yet we want to trade him for something we don't know, to emphasize something we don't know, to get somewhere we don't know, in the hope that one day it might be better than what we got right now. It's crazy to me. Okay, talk about insanity. As Hawks fans in history, right? Like, we chase mediocrity and then we wonder why we mediocre. Like, it's a phenomenon to me. But anyway, this summer, I think we need to focus on upgrading the bench. I think Trey is fine, right? Like, yes, his defense isn't great. I get all that. But then I look, number one in clutch scoring, number one in clutch shooting, number one in clutch assists, right? Like, top 5 in all these clutch
Not in the
categories.
Let him finish.
I get you. I get clutch in all these categories, and then I look around him and I say,
it's pretty bad timing, though.
I look around.
Bad timing. You got to know.
I look around. Oh, exactly. I look around at what he has. I look around at what he has, and I'm like, he don't have much. Like, Zach is still developing. Zach had a bad game, but he's still developing. He's still rookie of the year, Pharaoh, but he's still developing, still coming around. His shooting guard is objectively awful offensively. Moji played awful tonight to me on both sides of the floor. He couldn't rebound to save his life. Offensively, he couldn't catch an entry pass to save his life. Was useless out there. Okongwu did play well. I thought Okongwu was the best player offensively for the team. Defensively, I find it interesting that they talk about the defense, and majority of the minutes in the fourth quarter and overtime was our 3 best defenders. I think objectively, people would say Dyson is one of our best defenders, Okongwu is one of our best defenders, and Terrence Mann is one of our best defenders.
When Okongwu locked in, yeah, he is.
Hold on, see why
So
I'm finished.
our three best defenders was out there majority of the fourth quarter and overtime, and yet in overtime we gave up almost 20 points. Tyler Hero scored repeatedly in overtime with these 3 defenders out there. One, many people caping saying it's the defensive player of the year, and yet I got to hear Mora say, well, Tyler Hero was a good player. So I have this defensive savant, supposedly, but every time we go up against a good team, a good playoff caliber team, and it's a good player, offensive player on the other end that scores repeatedly, I got to hear, well, that guy's good too. So what's the sense of having a good defensive player if he's just going to give up buckets to a good offensive player? I might as well have kept DeJounte Murray. And I often wonder what the team would have looked like, to Damon's earlier point, what the team would have looked like if we would have kept DeJounte Murray with Zach and with Okongwu starting. I often wonder what that team would have looked like.
I can't believe this.
So, I did not like DeJounte Murray.
Trey got garbage.
I didn't like DeJounte.
Trey got a license to give up.
Everybody want to just keep a spiel about what let's make it.
Wait, I'm almost finished. But I'm talking about this game tonight. I'm springboarding it into the summer. I'm gonna connect it in a second. Give me a second. So tonight was a microcosm of what we do not have as a team. We do not have a bench. We do not have shooting. We have a couple of good defenders, but they cannot score. We have too many one-way players and not enough two-way players. We need to move out the one-way players and get more two-way players. If you want to say, well, Trey Young is a one-way player, I'm fine with having Trey Young as a one-way player because he's an exception to the rule because he's a Hall of Fame caliber player, a four-time All-Star, an All-NBA player.
Oh, he not?
If I had a defender that was a four-time All-Star and All-NBA defender, like an All-NBA player based on his defense,
y'all love to nominate folks.
I would lend that way. I would lend that way.
Hey, I can't hear Matt.
Hey, come on, Matt. Let somebody. All right.
So, ultimately, for me, I'm keeping Trey Young. The noise to trade him to me is asinine. I'm keeping Trey. I'm upgrading the shooting guard position, the shooting guard rotation. Terrence Mann, and book this. Terrence Mann and Dyson Daniels may be the worst offensive shooting guard rotation in the NBA. Name me another rotation that's better. I mean, that's worse. Sorry. So I'm upgrading the shooting guard position. I'm getting a long-term option behind Zach. I'm getting a big 7-footer behind Akonwu, and I'm focusing the summer assets on the bench and the shooting guard
man.
position.
Come on, man. Let somebody. You done? All right. Hey, man, let me say something.
C-Wonder can go.
Yeah, C-Wonder.
How you gonna interject under C-Wonder?
No, I need to say something because this shit getting on.
You gotta laugh, man.
Anybody got a problem with me cutting anybody off? You can leave, all right? Because look, we all here. Me, Mike, spending our time with y'all. We just trying to get stuff going. We don't want one person just dominate the whole damn thing. So if you got a problem, you make these little comments in there. Address it. Stop making these little damn comments, man. Y'all need to stop with this foolishness, man. I mean, if you got a problem, come out and say it. Go ahead.
Okay, Foot, the moderator.
Hey, everybody here? Y'all hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because I'm about to go full prophetic on all of y'all. Because
hold it now,
Mike. Because Mike,
I need wine for this weekend.
It's Good Friday, so I'm about to crucify some jokers. All right, Mike, you want to say?
Crucify Queen.
Because you guys want to say that we hoes when you talking about holding Trey accountable. I've held Trey accountable. Okay, Juan will tell you, Marion will tell you. I've held him accountable, saying that he has been lazy, he has taken dumb shots. He has inconsistent. Foot and I have talked about this multiple times. So this whole idea of I don't hold my best player accountable. I know you ain't talking about me. The second thing is I'm with Matt. The idiocy of trading the only guy that gives us any semblance of a chance of a championship is insanely moronic and special needs to the nth degree. You guys want to talk about trade him away with a front office that obviously doesn't know what the heck they doing. What do you expect us to be when Trey's gone? And yet you guys trust the front office because of, Zach's played well. Yeah, he crapped the bed today. Dyson couldn't do anything today. So I know that you guys can't really know basketball like you claim to do because out of one mouth you want to say, hey, the front office is trash, but out of the other mouth you want to say trade your best player and we're going to get gypped just like Dallas did, okay? So that's what I know for a fact. Trey has never, outside of DeJounte Murray, had any all-star caliber help. That is a fact. Nobody. You have Tyrese Halliburton, who has Pascal Siakam. Steph Curry has Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green and Buddy Hield. John Morant has Jared Jackson Jr. and Desmond Bane. Who else did I get? Even Damian Lillard has Giannis Antetokounmpo. Jason Tatum has Jaylen Brown. I could just name you all the dudes that are in the playoffs right now that actually have a Robin to their Batman. Trey has not had that outside of DJ. And he's took a team by himself to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Trey is a Robin. What are you talking about?
Hey, Pharaoh, chill, man. Let the little nigga talk for a minute, man. Let him get over it, man. So we talk.
Dang, you gonna call him little?
Yeah, I am. Let him finish.
All right, let me preach my sermon to all the heathens that obviously don't know what they talking about.
Oh,
I am never going player, okay? For that don't even have. Okay, Quinn is not the problem. Trey is not the problem. We already be talking about the whole season, like Foot said, that this team wasn't really going anywhere. We were developing. We were straight up developing, man.
But we were going to make the 6th seed 3 or 4 weeks ago.
What, Farrah? What'd you say?
Man, he gonna
But we were
swing
going to
around
make the
in
6th
second
seed 3 or
round,
4 weeks
man.
ago.
If we would have won the games that we did, yes, because I had confidence that this young team could get together. But unfortunately, they let me down. So I was wrong for that.
Sound like us every year.
So, hey, well, I was wrong. However, even I just
That's
listened to
what
what
I'm
Trey
saying, man.
said. He ain't going
He'll come
anywhere
back
because he
around.
already said it himself on the press conference just now. He's focused on next season, helping us to get wins and make the playoffs.
Who said that, Trey?
That's out of his
Yeah.
mouth. Out of his
Trey
mouth.
said that?
Yes, that's what out of
Thank
his
God.
mouth. Out of his mouth. I just watched the press.
See, Wonder, that's because it's fresh. He gotta say that. That's PR, baby. Come on now.
He wouldn't be
Hey,
saying
man.
anything, Trey be ambiguous with his language
See,
before.
Okay.
I got
See, Wonder,
All right.
man, you got to.
now
You got all your points.
All right, I got one last point.
Y'all so gullible, man.
All right, whatever.
Man,
Call me gullible. I'm just being factual. The problem that I have with this is that offense was the one that killed us. Like Marion said, we didn't make the shots in the overtime at all. Karis LeVert had a wide open shot and he hesitated and hitched it and missed it, almost everything. Terrence Mann bumped into Mitchell for some dumb reason that cost us a possession. Trey Young, yes, that last possession was abysmal. I can't justify it. I don't know. However, for everybody that wants to trade him, know this. None of us would have had that opportunity if his butt didn't get us into overtime when Bam was on him and he took him off the dribble and went to the hoop and got us into overtime.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can say if Tyler didn't miss the free throw, it wouldn't matter.
All right, for sure.
Close. I'm ready for
is it
collection
John?
to all the other jokers that want to say
Oh
something.
my Lord.
It's cool though. It's good that I get to go last. That's a good thing.
Oh
Mike, I'm ready for you.
Well, at least it's around. I ain't gotta be ready for nothing, man. It's all right.
No, we still got Ryan and John.
I mean, I'm chilling. I know I'm here, but anyway,
Um,
John, right? John and Pharaoh. Pharaoh ain't said nothing.
I'll go after John.
Sorry.
you gonna wait Pharaoh? But
I'll go after you. Either way, it don't matter.
And then Ryan. Then Ryan next. You know, it's same
Ryan-
thing after every season.
Ryan, pull me something. I know you got some good stuff. Pull me something. Pull me some of that sheep dip. I drank that tonight.
Who going now?
I'm going. I will go. Mr. Speaker.
That's supposed to be me again.
Yes, you. That's you.
Oh.
Mr. Speaker, I have to echo a lot of what C. Wonder said and a lot of what the rest of you guys said about the team. Now, Trey Young is an enigma. He's definitely an enigma. But you cannot throw the baby out with the bathwater, gentlemen. And just like C. Wonder said, and I hate he said it because he said it before I could say it, and he didn't say it like I would say it. These imbeciles that you have in the front office, you want to get rid of Trey Young. How can you trust these genetic defectives to build a team without a Trey Young when you can't build a team with a Trey Young? How can you trust them to do that? That's what we are sitting up here tasking these people to do. Now, man, and they came in the dope, giving away 3 first-round draft picks for a person that you never should have gotten in the first place at that price. Yes, get a DeJounte Murray, but what the hell do you give up 3 first-round draft picks for to get him? Okay, that's what you did. Then, prior to even doing that, you sit up here and coddle Trey Young when you shouldn't have. You should have, when he came up the back steps trying to tell on somebody, you should have sent his ass back down to the floor, talk to your coach first, then talk to the general manager, then come to see me if you can't get any traction. I chronicled this when it happened. I told y'all about this when it happened, okay? And this team has not, the front office has not put quality pieces around Trey Young after that 2021 season, after we went to the playoffs, almost went to the finals. Teams have figured the Atlanta Hawks out. When you go to the finals in your conference, or when you go to the finals, period, people watching you. They're scheming against you. They're plotting against you. They're planning against you. If you don't make something out of the time that you have, if you don't succeed, then when you come back that next year, they already know how to defend you. And that's what you've been seeing ever since 2021. They know the Hawks go like Trey Young go. You haven't provided a diversion for him. You haven't provided somebody else to take the scoring load off of the point guard load, off of the distributor load. You haven't done that.
As they say, Trey's the head of the snake.
This is where we're going to end up all the time, or worse. This is where we're going to end up all the time. And these people that you have here with $40 million, I wouldn't trust these jokers. Man, look, I told y'all, these the ones you don't go buy a used car with. These the ones that you don't send to the grocery store by themselves. These are the ones that you don't trust with no money, because I ain't no telling what these fools fitting to do. And all of these misfit puzzle pieces that you have here right now, there was, like Foot said, and I gotta agree with Foot on this. This was a rebuilding year. These people that we have here now, these aren't playoff caliber players.
We can really rebuild though.
These aren't playoff caliber players. These aren't people that you would trust or have any type of faith in that they could pull something off like this. And you got beat. You got beat by the two teams below you. And you, as Juan pointed out, you created bad history again. You allowed a 10th seed to get into the playoffs. And boy, I tell you the truth. You couldn't make stuff like this up. You couldn't make stuff like this up,
unless
man.
you the Hawks.
Yeah, if there's some bad history to make, and somebody else has got it in front of you, the Atlanta Hawks hold my beer. Hey, you think it can't get worse? Hold my beer. I'll show you how bad it can get. And that's exactly what you saw. So okay, we fussing like this about what we saw tonight. Can you stand 3 years of this until we rise into any type of prominence? Can you stand 3 years of this?
We ain't gonna be in the play-in without Trey. What you talking about? This?
See, that's what I'm
lucky
saying.
to get this.
I mean,
and I'm
done.
It's something popped in my head about the DJ
One
Murray
minute
trade.
delay.
No, man. No.
Go ahead. It's just something popped in my head. I'm gonna say it after everybody get through. It's just something popped in my head about the DJ Murray trade.
We'll swing it back around, man. It's perfectly fine to just keep going back around or something like that. But go ahead, Cheryl.
Okay, so it's a bunch of stuff I want to respond to. Matt, Insanity is doing the same thing over and over, which would be 7 years now. The front office obviously don't know that Trey needs somebody better than him. He's a Robin, no matter what y'all say. He's great, but he's a Robin. Y'all should know one thing about me. Well, two. Quinn ain't it. He ain't never been it. And Trey cannot be the best player on this team.
I don't have to cast that.
How do you not know 7 years in that he needs somebody equal to or better than him?
So can I answer?
So we got to stop being fucking slow and delayed. Acting like.
Can I answer? Can I answer?
You can answer in a minute. We got to stop. Hold on. I want
to answer it on your
the fan base and this front office need to stop being slow and fucking delayed, acting like just because somebody say Trey, they want to keep this dumbass front office. And this dumbass front office don't know what to do with Trey. It's a whole fucking shit show. Either get him somebody better than him or let him go. Y'all just want to hold on to him because y'all scared y'all gonna lose a star. That's what it is.
Facts.
Y'all scared y'all gonna lose a star.
What we gonna get? Okay, I'm done. I'll wait. I'll wait my second
And they
time.
want to give him the Supermax, Pharaoh.
I'll wait my second time around because y'all are ridiculous.
That's what it is. Because y'all, oh, it ain't Trey fault. Oh, it ain't Quinn fault. Quinn ain't did shit here. He ain't do shit in Utah. So what?
Yes.
Everybody want to keep bringing up Nate. Nate been gone 3 years. I don't give a damn about Nate. What Quinn doing? Yeah, I'm for real. Like, damn, he gone. Hell, he got a better chance of making the conference finals. Oh, now, especially now, we ain't even in it.
Fact,
But
he was Lakers.
so why y'all keep talking about Nate?
He getting JJ Redick.
Well, JJ Redick finna get him to the conference finals. That's what's gonna happen when Quinn can't even get in the playoffs. With a star, he can't get in the playoffs with the star. Y'all and everybody keep bringing. Oh, JJ was 18 for 36, 500. So y'all keep wondering about these injuries. JJ got injured. He got injured, but he got injured, but with him we were 18 to 36. I know that because Matt lost his bet to me and he wanted a little JJ discount. So I had to go look it up. JJ, we still would have been 41, 42 wins. Y'all acting like that's something special. Y'all want to say JJ got injured. Who else got you want to Orlando. So Orlando had Franz and Paolo get injured. Y'all don't want to factor that in. Y'all just want to say, oh, JJ got injured. Somebody got injured.
They were still a
This team. They were y'all trying to say we would have been better with JJ. Orlando would have been better with Paolo and Franz.
They were a playing team. Pharaoh, stop it.
And we are too, but y'all saying we wouldn't have been a playoff team.
You ain't, man.
Y'all are saying we wouldn't. A lot of people are saying we wouldn't have been a play-in team if JJ wouldn't have got injured.
Orlando's a playoff team.
Hey man, hey, let Pharaoh finish talking. Y'all start interrupting each other. Okay, Ryan gotta go. Come on, fellas.
So we
Come
get
on,
So
come
the
on.
point is, either if Trey's gonna be here, he needs a better player. He is too small. Y'all can name me one person. Curry is an exception because he's like the best shooter ever. One small guard has won a championship as the best player. Get Trey somebody better or let him be free and fly and go do better things.
Thank you.
That's fair. That's fair. Who's after Ryan? All right, after Ryan, it was myself, and then I guess Flip probably pop up.
Hey, just to let you know, Dallas lost, so that helps our pick. We probably gonna get that 13 and 14 pick. So we got two lottery, two
Light
picks.
at the end of the time.
Another rookie with Trey. Wow.
We can trade it to get the star.
If they do that, I will be happy.
Right.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Nah, I'm going to keep this short and sweet. I mean, we all knew this was going to happen. We all knew that they were going to come in. They were going to build up a league, get our hopes up, and shit the floor the fourth quarter or overtime. Decided not to bring the talent and the effort into the overtime. So, I mean, there's probably a way to fix it. I don't know it, other than just sell the team or move them to Seattle. But or hell, even Vegas. But you know, all in all, it was good effort. I'm not going to put any excuse or I mean, obviously the blame goes to the whole team for just, like I said, shitting the bed. But you know, there's the offseason to look forward to. You know, Giannis has made it clear to Milwaukee that if there's no big playoff run, he's gonna ask out.
Yeah.
Or we decide to trade Trey. Who knows? But you know, that's all I got. You know, I've been reacting
Giannis,
and
take back everything I said.
Fair.
Because they need to have a number one.
Yeah, and I mean, and I would meant to ask C Wonder this a while ago, and you know, I think we all can. Pharaoh just kind of answered it for us. I mean, my question is, and you know, I don't want to derail anything, but is Trey Young a true number one? And we just have to say yes or no. We don't have to really go into full detail. But that's all I got.
He got that quick. I'm about to say you can elaborate when it come back around to him or whatnot. But all right, man. Hey, look, man. When it comes to this sports stuff, man.
Hold on for a minute, John. Let me bring you back up. I'm gonna speak out the mic.
And it comes in life in general, or whatever. Especially when you start to living, man. You break stuff up in like decades to an extent. You feel me? Like 10 years. You know, once an athlete, for me at least, man, and I start to approach and it get closer and closer to that 10-year mark, man. And especially once you hit that 10-year mark, and if I ain't got no championships or see that, or you know, I ain't like highly confident that it can happen with you or whatever, I'm done with it. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's similar to like, you know, another basically, well, I don't know if Hall of Fame or not. Did he become Hall of Fame? But anyway, he is for us based on our organization or whatever, our former quarterback, Matt Ryan. It just over the years. And I mean, shoot, he actually kind of got to a point though, but just over the years, and he was actually MVP. But still, though, I'm just saying, it's just like, man, it's time to move on. It's an era that's over. Sometimes eras got to shift, man. Sometimes that's just the way it is, you know. But all right, so it's just with that, you know, that this was number 7. We're going to year 8. Also, to remind people that at the beginning of the season, I already didn't necessarily count this to be anything. And what I did say about what this team should be able to do in year 3 is that, which would coincidentally be the 10th year of Trey, which would be that decade mark. So it's very, very important, especially the way I operate, that happens in 27 because if it ain't this offseason is definitely at that point that Trey, deuces, we figuring this out. Y'all let go of your fear, you know what I'm saying? See Wonder, you gotta walk by faith, not by sight. You feel me, man? All right, so you cannot do this. All right, sitting there, hold on to Trey and everything. You gotta let it go because sometimes God got something better for you. Okay.
Yep.
So, and that can be a bigger player because to allude to what Pharaoh said, like he'll robbing in different ways. He'll robbing in the main way in his own body. Robin is smaller than Batman. Batman's a grown man. Trey's just little, bro. Like it don't work, man. It can't work. It's hard to rely upon that when it really get into the trenches and stuff like that in this sport, man. In a sport that favors, you know what I'm saying, size. It really does. This is not a sport that's like, you know, like no, you do not want to, if you can choose or pick other players and stuff like that, like that. That's what you're gonna choose, man. But anyway, for Landry and everything like that, I'll give him slightly like door open or a little credit. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to excuse this franchise because I have no choice. It's either that or I stop talking to y'all all this doggone time. Just point blank period about dogs. Like it's completely pointless. So I excuse what happened, the debacle, you know, whatever with Travis and all that stuff. So it's like all that mulligan. That time period or whatever, screwed up, whatever. I gotta let it go. We got an owner who ain't like he had experience being owner of a basketball franchise. He obviously got it, like we know now, for a family. It's a family thing or whatever. He working them up. Hey, we got to deal with it. We have no choice about it. Like Ryan kind of said, like that's kind of what he's saying. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, well, shoot, either they just move on to another city or something. But other than that, it's like, this is what we got, folks. So, all right. So then there, you got that. And then a lot of y'all want to talk about doing stuff. The DJ thing, that was a swing. Okay, cool. They swung, they missed. But real talk, though, when you doing stuff and you see it with the misses and not landing anybody with pass with BI or whatever, you have to overpay, bro. It's same thing, I'm pretty sure, with y'all who got y'all homes and stuff like that. Like, you got to put something up, whatever. You can't be sitting there coming there with no lower end offer or something like that. Somebody come through with something better and really get it or whatever. Just sometimes you got to probably at the moment slightly overpay. And you had to overpay for DJ to get somebody here what y'all talking about and wanted that you don't just draft and get. So, hey, that's what they did. It didn't work out. And they moved on. Now you can argue if they should have waited a little longer and worked it out a little more, because I don't know. I think you still would have got the number 1 pick if you kept DJ. But, you know, I have my ways I feel about that backcourt and the size and stuff like that with Trey. Definitely is a no-no, in my opinion. You need to be tall. versatile big. And I feel like that's another thing too. Landry is starting to do. I get to my point after that. Is Landry, if you look in a small nutshell, if you take away the injuries, the team has started to move the roster in the right way. We just need to go get that big now to kind of add or whatever. And I feel like this still kind of flow into that 2027 time to get into the finals. But that still goes into during that moment, the hope of basically, because I feel like that's all we got, is JJ and Zach to develop to get to the point of being higher than Trey that we can depend upon in clutch moments, because they will be the actual NBA size, I feel like, that you would do, and that over history change, because people love to go point out like basically two people, and it's like, you know how many championships have been won in the NBA basketball, and y'all love to go point out like two dudes or whatever. Like, no, I would rather try the route that is more often successful than the route that is a lot more of a rarity. Like that is extremely rare that teams win with a small guard player. No, it's usually and typically with the dominant wing player or a dominant big, one or the other or both, basically, or whatever. I'm not saying that your point guard got to be a garbage player. Definitely not. But he got to be good. All right, so we're gonna move. But even so, though, but hey, man, consistent accountability, C1. That's the only thing I'm talking about, man. We're not finna flip flop and stuff like that. That's my thing. I gotta have consistent accountability, because consistent accountability is the only way to lead the change. With that said, though, I understand that hey, Trey don't listen to us, but hey, Quinn gotta consistently hold him accountable. You can't do it one moment or sometimes and then don't do it at the moment or whatever. And then you gotta look at stuff game by game. Y'all, we sitting here talking at the end of a lot of games each time. We're literally watching stuff. You're literally watching us be in the game. The game situation is tied, and then you see a situation where it might be a miss this or not not hustle play here or not get back a wine here. We're literally tied or something. We're in the game and we end up losing. But after the game, everybody want to say, "Oh, we need help." You need it. I'm like, what do we watch? Can we at least focus on just the moment right here at one hand, right there? And that's what I need Trey in year 7, year 8 to understand the little things in basketball still. And that's what I continue to just say all the time. And I don't think at this point that he's going to get there. I don't know. I don't know at this point if he's going to get there, because you cannot. And I was talking to Matt about this, and I let it go. But I was talking about this with Matt, and chat was debating this the other. What winning at a high level, winning actual championships and stuff, you have to do the small things consistently. It's like that in every sport. You can't skip it. You can't skip plays and opportunities of not doing the small things and the fundamentals on a consistent basis. Like, again, you can get outside of basketball and any team sport or anything, or I mean, I'm pretty sure even with the solo sports and everything, I'll tell you, like, no, you got to stay to this and everything. You can't just sit there and another thing too about Trey, man, my bad that I have an issue with Trey, man, is the value of possessions. I know y'all don't want to see it, and we argued about this and stuff, and this is what like triggered Kool-Aid to like snap on me and stuff, and I had to like just laugh about it because it was hilarious, bro. Like it was completely hilarious. But anyway, bro, Trey got the value ball. Them lobs are high risk play. Any type of lob pass, point blank, period, is a higher risk pass. Even if it's open, guys. I hope y'all understand that, right?
You ain't got no athletes.
Your fast break lob and you throwing it up there, that's automatically a higher risk pass, point blank, period. So then we throw into all these other factors. And like I said, Orlando game, I was talking about that on that break at a very crucial moment. We could have got to Orlando down by 1, and Trey throws a oop to Sean Kemp. Like, Sean Kemp just came out of nowhere. Like, what are you doing? What is going on? This is a crucial moment. Value that possession, bro. You are my lead dog. That's the only reason why I talk about Trey all the time. I understand other folk, man, but they trash, bro. They suck, bro. Like, why am I gonna waste my breath talking about the garbage niggas? Like, that is the respect that I give Trey by even giving my energy by talking about him. Like, and talking about his game and what he can do. Like, he's the one who literally, y'all say it out to yourself. I do see it in him. He's the one who can lift the team and take them to at least the playoffs. Now, he can't win no championship. I agree with that. But, y'all, we talking about the play-in, bro. I'm just trying to get into the playoffs as a doggone 8 seed. That's all I'm talking about him doing. And, bro, looking at this game, just simply some moments that you can do a little better job of leading. Now, it ain't just simply on him because I seen Double O miss out on some key moments that weren't winning moments. Double O missed some moments where I felt like he should have got positioned earlier and boxed out and things of that nature and like that. And it ended up being the offensive rebound for the team. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? You got to make that move and get there. It's times as a team as defensive as a whole, we ain't rotating back on time. Y'all talking about missed shots lead to this, and that, though, but also, too, everything goes together. Are the people making sure that when Trey do penetrate, or is Trey making sure that I need to make sure that I don't penetrate sometimes because we need to even more so make sure they don't score or give up a fast break because y'all know when the guard penetrate, somebody got to rotate back up because if we ain't doing that and then he go on there and he do his bull crap and niggas really on the wing and somebody dove behind him and then we turn it over and miss it, that's how we automatically got the bad numbers going the other way. And then y'all just want to blame it on, oh, well, a miss. Y'all just say a missed shot lead to them scoring. Is how the missed shot is, though. You can also help yourself by like controlling how you miss at times too. I get that you miss, and then I need to shut up. But one more thing though about the defense, though, John, and this for you, John. The defense, in my opinion, or whatever, defense is something that's always that you should be able to fall back on. Okay, I brick the shot, or if I turned it over, what I say or tell my teammates or tell my players, anything like that, get that back on defense. That's also, too, when I don't care. Like, if Zach Brick and keep shooting that hole, get it back on defense. Go lock it down, and you stop because you stop them, it's all Gucci. We come back or whatever, you let it fly again. We run it and play it again. Oh, boom, something happened. Get it back on defense. Get the stop. That's what you fall back on, and that should be able to go with you. That carries with you anywhere and everywhere, on the road, at home, each and every play. That has to be consistent first and foremost, especially in games like this, man. It has to be. And we didn't have it consistent. We saw it at times, and when we saw it, we were in the game. We fought, we came, but it wasn't consistent. It wasn't consistent. And I need Trey to get to that point of being consistent at doing the small things in basketball, man. That's all I want from him. I mean, and also to the other ones, though. He the leader. He the older one. He really is now. He the oldest of the core. He the leader. Like, we need him to
didn't you give him praises earlier in the season for being
okay? That foot say he got what he got to say, so we get back around.
Let's keep it
moving, so he get around. Try to get around about one more time.
Hey, Mike, Mike pretty much said everything I want to say. Just
after watching Davion shoot a shot, I take it back, dog.
We gonna get equal time.
Let me say this real quick, man.
If we was down by 6, Mary, I'm sorry for
this. This is not about Trey, man. But I'm hearing y'all talk about y'all came to the realization that he can't be he need a Robin or what the hell he need. Right?
I've been saying that.
But not everybody. But the whole point is Trey Young can't be a Robin. Because I'm gonna break it down to you. I was debating with somebody on Facebook about this. Number one, Trey Young don't know how to come off screens pulling it. He's not a good shooter, right? So for him to come off screen and pull up, that's not his game. Mm-mm. Number two, if he want to do that, his release ain't quick enough, right? And he's small, he gonna get a block, right? So number three, he's used to playing this way. If you follow him all through high school, he was the leading scorer in the NCAA too. Y'all remember that, right? He led the NCAA in scoring. His game is a scoring point guard. That's just been that way. And that's nothing against him. He's a hell of a passer. But like Mike said, if he does the facilitation that he's great at, things will be different. But he's not going to conform to that type of play. Trey is 26, 27, whatever hell he is. He's not going to change the way he played. He's been used to playing that way with the Hawks and the pros. That's what got him the $200 million contracts, right? This is a players' league, right? The front office fucked this up after the ECF. So y'all here sitting there arguing about everybody else, arguing about fans who want to do what, do this, but y'all don't give this same energy to the top to the front office.
Oh,
y'all don't hear on Facebook or
You
you're a
argue
Trey
with Matt all the time about
let
Landry.
me finish calling people Trey haters. Oh, you just don't like me. You don't say nothing nice about him. But y'all don't want to go at the front office.
I do.
You see what I'm saying? But no. My whole point. This is why we're in this situation. I think John explained it how Lil Nicky, all this other made the decision. The Hawks win. Ultimately, it's the Hawks' fault that we didn't build a good team after the ECF. Right? It's the Hawks' fault for getting DeAndre. They should say, Trey, shut the hell up. We're gonna do it this way, like Miami did with LeBron. Right? So I've said something about Trey shouldn't have said that, but ultimately it's the ownership that made the decision. They the one listen. So I keep telling y'all, long y'all keep going down this swag surfing, they ain't gonna do shit.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That is true.
But
Facts.
y'all sitting on social media
Facts.
arguing with folks, talking about how they feel about a little yellow light-skinned dude. Shit funny to me.
Okay, we're gonna stop with all this light skin stuff.
No. Okay, I'm sorry, Pharaoh. I'm sorry. But you know what I mean, man. You know what I'm saying? But the whole point of it, the fans need to put this heat. Y'all keep showing up at State Farm. I had season tickets for a long time. So I've been invested for a long time. So that's why I'm very opinionated about what the hell's going on, right? I spent my money, thousands and thousands of dollars every year on this product here. So I have the right to voice my opinion. But again, I stopped going. Lady keep calling. He called me this year, and I told her what it was. No, as long as we keep running this like we gonna run it with a little bit of point guard or what, I'm not spending that money. Even though it's a tax write-off for me and my business, I'm not gonna spend it. But at the end of the day, fellas, y'all gotta. It is what it is. To me, my opinion. Some of y'all, I see in the chat. We gonna get rid of our best player, or this and that. Since Dominique, we ain't winning. I mean,
we're not winning.
It's time to change it up. I like to win. I don't come on here chat with y'all, stay up all night and help run the show for the hell of it. I'm a fan just like the next man. I want to win. So I just have to be very opinionated. Some people can take it, some people can't. But I am who I am. Live with it, And that's all I got to say for that, man.
Let me just add in 2 sentences before we still respond. Before anybody responds to me, I just want to make sure before somebody responds to me, I don't think Trey is a bad player. I'm talking about physics.
Let me say this real quick. I think we head in the right direction. I think Mike hit on it about how we trying to build this, building the team with size and length. It's not about just height. It's about size. One thing I can tell y'all in the game of basketball, let's say, especially at the high school level, you have your point guards swole because it's very physical, right? To take that bump and stuff. We brought a college player in, with our boys this week. And we say, y'all see the size of him? That's a college point guard. These guys need to get their weight up. Because the guard position is very physical today. Y'all seen the NCAA, y'all seen that, y'all seen the Final Four. The same in high school. That's today's game with guards, whether you point guard or not. You have to get bigger to be able to take that contact. Because that's one thing that's kind of changed a little bit, whatever. But Farrah, did you want to ask me a question before I stop?
I just wanted to say, before anybody say what I said, my problem is not that Trey's a bad player. When I say Robin, I mean the second best player. He's not big enough. It's physics. That's all it is. Okay. He's not big enough to be the best player.
And that's it. That's it. That and some of the decisions he's making at this far in his career. And that's it. But people like to label people as haters. Because they got a difference of opinion.
I just want to real quick to that. Hold up.
Can we keep going around so Mary can go next and then me and then keep going, float back around in circles so we won't be jumping on each other. Mary and this man.
Oh, wait.
And then
Can we
I'm
keep it
next.
1 minute?
All right.
Two
That's how
minutes?
we keep on going
Yeah,
around.
make it like
Hey,
30
2
seconds to
minutes,
a
man.
minute.
2 minutes.
We just listened
Oh
to Mac
man,
talk 15 minutes. At least let me get 2 minutes. Here we
Set the
y'all
timer,
know it's
Foot.
true. Y'all know it's true. I had the clock going. It was 15 minutes of him.
Set the timer,
So,
Foot.
Hey, man, I don't talk much, so it don't even matter.
2 minutes. Yeah.
2 minutes.
insanity is doing the same thing over and over again. That's what Pharaoh said. I agree. But y'all are looking at just the last 7 years. I'm looking at the last 47 years. Since 1978, we've been doing
Brilliant. That was my point, Marion.
same thing over and over again. We've been trying to win with one star. We've been trying to win
Let him
with
finish,
one
man.
star.
Don't interrupt him.
Let me finish. Let me talk. We've been trying to win with one star. And then when that didn't work, we traded him for nothing. We had Neek. We had Mookie. We had Dikembe. We had Sharif. We had Joe Johnson. We had Paul Millsap. And if you really want to put him in there, we had Al Harrington too. 1 star. Trying to win a championship with 1 star. And when that didn't work, we said, oh, we've had them too long. I want to do something new. And we watched our front office trade them for nothing.
Jack.
That's the cycle that we're running in. We're running that same cycle over and over and over again. If you want to do something new, bring in a second star to play with our 1 star, and let's see how that works. Instead of just going, because I can tell you how it's going to happen. With this 1 star, when we trade them for picks, you said picks, and you trust this front office with picks. Yeah, that was you, Maury. You said picks.
I didn't say picks. That wasn't me.
Picks.
It was Juan.
It was Juan. It wasn't me.
Picks. That's what we're going to trade them for, and we're going to trust this front office who is Nick Ressler and his friends, and none of them have basketball experience. All right, we've seen how that worked before. If we do that, we're gonna be the Washington Wizards, and I mean that seriously. Look at the talent that Washington Wizards have, and look at the talent that we'll have left. We will be Washington Wizards. This is not fear talking.
Well, I heard they wasn't that bad earlier.
Reality speaking. Now, I heard Mike ask the question, how should I talk about these garbage niggas? I can only talk about Trey. So what that means is that you telling me that Trey had a bunch of garbage players with him, and y'all complaining because he couldn't get them to the playoffs. That's what it sounded like. That's what I heard. Finally, since I'm short on time, I heard Foot say he can't be a Robin. Y'all don't know Trey's history. Trey played with MPJ. MPJ was the star of their AAU team. Guess what role Trey played? He was Robin. That's Michael Porter Jr. He was Robin.
A long time ago, though.
Yeah, but he was Robin, though. He was Robin. He hadn't had a chance to be Robin with nobody else. Who else has he had a chance to be Robin with? Who else? Point to somebody. When was the last time he played with another all-star that was better than him? I'm waiting.
When they won the championship, whatever that is, the young pro players championship. Go ahead, Mary.
Yeah. So we are not good at bringing in free agents as an organization. We are not good at winning trades as an organization. You guys want to trade him, we're going to end up with very little, maybe picks, and at the end of the day, we're going to be the Washington Wizards. It's on you, Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid, you up?
2 minutes.
Okay, I'm just saying this what popped in my head, and San Antonio suckered us into getting DJ to tank for Wemby. That's just how dumb our management is. That just popped in my head because and then I got the sound bite that it was Nate McMillan, and I'm gonna be playing it on my website if y'all want to hear it. It was Nate McMillan saying that, oh yeah, we going to get DJ so we could play Trey off ball. It was Nate McMillan the whole time who was starting to restructure the team. Okay, I'm just saying that. Let me go to the next thing about the part of insanity. And Foot was part of this. The 61 win team that went to the Eastern Conference Final that got that got swept. After that, it was time to re-sign Al Horford and some of the other guys. They said, "Oh no, Foot was in it. No, we don't want to give Al Horford the max. We don't want to get him that." So guess what happened? Al Horford and all the other boys decided to go ahead and leave, and we decided to sign Dwight Howard. So we're gonna try to make this run with Dwight Howard. Now, Foot say he's a season ticket holder. I was a season ticket holder and still a season ticket holder. So I got a little bit more in the game too, because I'm still in the game. Okay. So now insanity, right, Foot? So now what we do, you know why we got Trey Young? Because now after that bull crap didn't work for not signing Al Horford and giving him the max contract, because he could have been partnering with Trey Young. But no, we decided not to do that. So we go with Dwight Howard and it turned into bull crap. So now what happened? Now guess what? We had owners, right? Not the owners now, but we had those owners. So they got sick and tired of it, so they sell the team to the wrestlers. Now we repeat the same insanity thing. And guess why we end? No, let me finish. Guess how we end up with Trey? Because we tanked. We tanked to go get the #1 pick. That's how we end up with Trey. Now we in that tank, and guess what? We done lived through this 7 years of this tank with Trey Young, with all of y'all talking about, "Ooh, we don't like this, we don't like this." And guess what? If Trey ain't it,
time. I gave you extra 30, 40 seconds, man. Let's go on the match.
If Trey ain't it, then what is? Okay?
Fair enough. Go ahead, Matt. You got 2 minutes.
All right. Marion stole my point. Brilliant point, Marion, about the insanity piece, looking at the Hawks' history. That was my point. Foot brought up that Trey can't be the second option because he's not a good catch-and-shoot player. Not true. He's plus 37% as a catch-and-shoot player. So that's not true. Just wanted to point that out. Look, I understand the sentiment of this. We tried it with Trey, I guess, in essence. We tried it with Trey. It hasn't worked. We're not winning. So let's dump Trey, and hopefully it'll be better in the future. That's like saying I work a minimum wage job, but I think unemployment might be better. So let me go try that. And then I have no source of income. It just don't make sense. Like, to get rid of Trey and you don't have a defined plan, Jalen still needs development. He can't play in the half court. Ricochet struggled tonight. Dyson Daniels struggled tonight and the Tuesday game. So, like, without a defined plan, what are we getting for Trey? Are we getting picks for Trey? Are we getting a player for Trey? Like, what exactly are we getting for him? For me, it makes more sense to bring in a player that's equal to him or better than him, which he already said last year. He has no problem being the second best player on the team. He don't have to be the best player on the team. It's just unfortunate that he has been the best player on the team because we haven't put an equally yoked player next to him. So that would be my focus, to say, all right, let me try to put a player next to Trey. We already have some of the pieces built out as far as the taller players that Mike like, and we have a bigger roster. We're drafting taller players. Let's try that with an equal player next to Trey and see where that gets us. That will be a first, a novel concept for the organization. Let's try that first, and then if that doesn't work, then we can go back to the 13-win team that y'all are used to, that y'all are hovering for, just because it's something new.
All right, man.
It's not new. It's something old, but it's new. It feels new.
All right. Go ahead, Pharaoh.
Okay. Are these idiots going to give him somebody better? Like, how long do you have to watch him? What, 7? I think he's made it once out of 7 years or twice. When do you say, hey, the best player on my team really needs another guy, one that's bigger than him, who can, score and lead the team? And you have Trey be the point guard, still score, but be the point guard. My best player is 6 foot tall, 185 pounds wet. They trap him like a motherfucker. I think we need to get somebody better than him, or equal to him, rather, because I think Trey's a good player, but physics are fucking physics. He's 6 foot tall. So we need somebody better. Or like equal, I keep saying, but y'all know what I mean. As far as the DJ stuff, yes, they put DJ up for trade to start the tank for Wemby. But no one told them they had to go get him. That was Landry, Trey, and Nick. They said they wanted a Drew Holiday type deal. So once they said they wanted to go get it, that's what the deal was going to be. So crying over them picks is what they was going to be when they decided to go get DJ. I guess that's pretty much it. I'm not saying trade Trey. I'm saying get him somebody better, or stop hoping he's going to be Damian Lillard and just stay here for 15 years. Get him somebody better, or let him go do something better.
All right. Appreciate it, Pharaoh. Go ahead, Juan.
Couple things, man. I think Hawks fans, once they get attached to someone being remotely good, or somebody they can gravitate or get behind, they hang on to them forever, because the city is, we don't have a lot of championships in our sports history. You know what I mean? So when teams, fans, young children, teenagers, whatever, can get behind a one star that may have gravitated the city to a certain level or certain expectation that they never experienced, like other sports franchises, feelings start to overtake reality. And for that, I say this, man. You look at the state of the NBA right now. The NBA is getting bigger every single year. You got dudes that are 7'9" playing for Florida that's redshirting. Riux, so they could do that came from IMG. You got what's his name, Malachi, Common Malachi, whatever his name, coming for Duke. He's 7'2", 7'3", 18, 19 years old. Not even finished growing. You know what I mean? The average point guard position right now is like 6'3", 6'4". You know what I mean? Trey Young, for everything he's done, everything he's good for, whatnot, man. Like, it's hard not to not look at the future and look at the state of the NBA and be like, maybe we do need to upgrade this one position. You know what I mean? Get bigger. We can sacrifice the points and the total points and total assists for better defense, better playmaking, and just someone who's just bigger, who is able to slow down and guard people that's literally the same height as that person. I look at a person like a Cade Cunningham or even a Tyrese Halliburton. You know what I mean? He's 6'7", 6'8" at the point guard position. He, like, physics alone, he can guard, block shots, he can dunk, he do certain things. You know what I mean, man? It's just like Pharaoh said, man. From a physical standpoint, Trey, he doesn't meet that. But I will ask you this before I leave the panel, everybody else, man. You insert LeBron James, Jason Tatum, Giannis, Luka, or Shea into Trey's position tonight. Do they win that game with the personnel around them?
No.
LeBron did it.
All right.
LeBron did not.
You say you finna hang out? You finna jump off?
No, I'll listen for the next person. But I'm just like,
okay.
My last one. If you
there?
one of those 5 people, even Joker, Joker, do you win with this team going to playoffs?
Y'all going this way?
Yes,
it's your turn now, John.
Yes,
no,
we do.
no one.
Go ahead, John.
Oh, you did the snake instead of the U. Okay, then.
Your time running.
I'm asking for extra time because you and Mike, man. Good grief, man. I thought that was C1 on Sunday morning. But at any rate,
look, that's before we did the 2 minutes. Now, come on now. Yeah, I came in last. I've been quiet. I gave you some extra time. Go ahead, man.
Okay. I had to write some things down because I was forgetting some of this stuff. For next year, Trey Young, you're going to have to get in the weight room. Every last one of these Hawks going to have to get in the weight room. All of y'all. Weight room, Waffle House, Piggly Wiggly, Hoggly Woggly. Y'all got to get bigger. You got to get stronger. I keep trying to tell you, and Ryan, I don't know what you mean about them signs, but I was looking at myself. At any rate, y'all got to get bigger. Y'all got to get bigger. You got to get stronger. I keep telling y'all, you're in the Eastern freaking Conference. You got to leave out from over here before you go deal with anybody in the Western Conference in the finals. Okay? Then I know now Mike was talking, but see, this is definitely something that we've got to do. I know it's going to be a long shot and we can't do it. We got to go get a winning president and a winning GM. Everybody
we got a winning GM.
No, everybody on this team from the president on down is on the job freaking training. You can't win anything like this. You on the job training, man. You don't know what you're doing. The advisors that you brought in, these are the people that you have to really give the credit for any moves that have been made, because you've shown and demonstrated that you can't do nothing. You can't call a race, man. You can't call a winner in a one-horse race. Now, we can't play in the half court. What is playoff basketball? Playoff basketball is a half-court game.
Yes.
You've got to be able to execute in the half court, which means you're going to have to be able to shoot or drive to the basket. What did you see happen tonight? They put Bam and the 7-footer in the game. That man was knocking shots out that the Hawks usually get away with hitting because they were too small. Now, one other thing that I've got to say, you never know, and y'all can look it up. You never know when you're going to go to a championship. Nobody knows. Some people luck up and get there. Some people build and get there, and then luck up and get there. So when you don't know, I mean, there's no way that you can predict doing that. The only thing you can do is, like Mike said, look back in history to see how they built those teams in order to give you the best shot at getting to a championship.
Time's up, John.
I'm gonna observe my time.
All right, Ryan, what you got?
I think in this draft we get size and a decent backup center because, Onyeka is serviceable as the starting center. And I saw your reaction, Matt.
You did that to piss me off.
No. I don't get me started with you right now. Onyeka is serviceable, but I think we could use a decent size center to back him up when things get crazy. Use our second pick, or if whoever was asking who the center from Duke, it's Kaman Malawak.
Yes.
But if he falls, if he falls to us,
Circle K.
Let him finish, man. Let him finish. His time running.
if he falls to us with our, I guess the Sacramento pick conveys to us now, falls to us there, pick him up, and then we get. Oh gosh, who was that one point guard? Anyway, but
Igor.
Igor, I don't know if he'll be there at the Lakers pick, but he'd be a good option. But yeah, to what I forget who was saying about size. The league's getting big, and if you don't have some elite talent, which Trey's good at a lot of things, elite is probably a few things, but it's there. It starts from the top down. There needs to be some wholesale changes. I tweeted them on this, or I responded to it, or responded to a tweet Damon posted. But there's got to be a lot of changes. I'm good though. Go ahead, Steve.
All right. Listen. I'm fine with having another guy better than Trey.
Pick up a little bit more, C1.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, better.
All right. I don't have a problem with bringing in somebody better than Trey if you can find him. If you want to bring KD, I'm kind of open to that. I think you can get KD cheap, considering that the Suns, just want to get rid of him for something. But my thing with it all is that I even said this before. I said if we lose, I'm not going to be tweaking too much about it, considering how much crap we had to go through. I mean, y'all, I know people want to say we were only 3 games, but when Jalen was healthy and this team was fully healthy, we were 3 games over 500 in the 6th seed, and we were only 2 games out of the 3rd seed at the time, or the 4th seed at the time. Hey, if Jalen can stay healthy and Okongwu can do what he can do, and Matt, he has to play the way he played tonight every single game, or almost every single game. That was the first time I ever seen him that kind of raw emotion ever. And that hyped me up. I almost got emotional myself. I was like, dang, Okongwu, go. Like, no, finally, that's what I want to see. Like, you get angry about something, get emotional about something. If he can play like that, then yeah, he could be the center. It'd be cool to see him and Jalen together. You know, as much as I crapped on Zach, I can't be too mad because this is his first time. This was his first time in war. And you can kind of tell he was overwhelmed by it. And so Dyson, I believe he's going to get better. I know Matt don't agree, but I think he will. I mean, he shot league average from 3. He's only going to get better with the more shots he takes. So he just needs to work on a mid-range or something like that. Like, that's what he really needs to work on is a mid-range.
And a hand.
I just need, whether you want to use these picks to maybe get a center or use these picks to try to get you a star, just do something smart with them. Okay? And my last point before I leave, because I got a dip for tomorrow. I understand the frustration with our point guard, but Marion said it better than me. I've been watching the Hawks since 2008, and you notice that majority of the time when you trade your players away, they tend to either win championships or at least make playoff pushes. Al Horford got a ring. Dwight Howard got a ring. Jeff T was part of some good teams. And like, you trade Trey, especially if you trade him to like Houston, he's gonna be probably winning like multiple championships. Oh,
He
he
got a
needs
ring.
some legit dudes.
Time brought up C Wonder.
So
See,
yeah,
Wonder T got a ring too with
exactly
with
Kool-Aid.
the Bucks.
So this is a track record with the Hawks. We can't do anything with our star players, but once they get on somebody else's team, they win championships or they resurge. So trade Trey if you want. He's gonna be dropping 40 and 20 on us every time he meets us.
All right, All right, Mara. Then we're gonna come with historian.
See y'all later.
I'm still
All right, see what
I'm definitely still on the trade bandwagon. Historically, we normally don't have.
Hold on, Blackberry. You gonna get on? Or you shooting? All right, go ahead, y'all.
I'm here.
Go ahead.
I'm still on the Trey bandwagon. Historically, we actually always do pretty well in the point guard position. I don't know if you guys understand that, but we normally have pretty decent, pretty good point guards on this team. So I wouldn't be afraid of us being a 13-win team if we trade Trey. Also, I'm not trading Trey unless I'm making a deal to get either another all-star or a star caliber player here. I think he's got to go. Also, simple math. So we keep Trey. He's eligible for a supermax, which I'm sure all of y'all would want to offer him the supermax. How, and this is rhetorical, so you don't need to answer this question, can we not surround Trey Young currently with another star? Because obviously our owner doesn't want to spend money or wherever the case may be. But we give Trey the supermax, which makes it harder for us to bring a co-star in here. You guys got to pay attention to money as well. Look at Boston. Boston is a great team, but how long do you think Boston's going to survive? They're hugely into the luxury tax, and they got 2 players that got the supermax on their team. So if we bring someone who's better than Trey, he's either going to be making around the same money or more, right? And we can't even bring in another all-star caliber player right now when we are in a position to where we can. Jalen Johnson's $30 million a year kicks in next year, y'all. So we're going to develop for the whole season to then turn around and trade half of the players we developed to bring in an all-star caliber player just as good as Trey.
Mm-hmm. Sounds
That
good, don't it?
makes 0 sense to me. Complete 0 sense.
30 seconds tomorrow.
So that's why I'm going to continue to stay on this Trey Young train. I believe he is a great player. I believe he is a all-star caliber player, Hall of Famer, all of these great things. Do I think Trey will ever win a championship? That's in due time. We'll see. I don't believe so, because especially not being the best player on the team. But until he does, I'll keep saying the same thing. So I say Trey Young, man, and let's go and develop this team.
What's up, Historian and Blueberry? Y'all gonna get more time since y'all just got up here, so y'all get y'all spiel, whatever. Y'all don't have the clock on you right now.
Good evening, gentlemen. Now, Moore, I'm gonna answer you with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Boston's been around for 79 years, and let's keep this honest. Boston's front office was competent. That's the reason why they still keep it going, and they've won championships in different eras. They just didn't really do it in the 90s because, again, they removed Red Auerbach. Now, we had a Red Auerbach at one point, and we got rid of them. The Hawks do what they do with the front office. We've been incompetent since we started this thing. Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Last time we were worth a damn, we were in St. Louis, and we won the championship, and we were competing in the finals, if you want to go back to that. But if you look at what we've done in Atlanta, I agree with you on that. When we trade players away, they get rings, period.
Mm-hmm.
You can even talk about Kevin Willis, who played here in the 80s. He got a ring with San Antonio. It doesn't just stop with Jeff Teague and Al Horford. There are many guys that have left Atlanta and got rings.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Rasheed Wallace is another one. We had him for a short period of time.
We had him for 2 days.
But he was here though. Hey, hold up. Dr. J was here for a couple of days too before we got rid of him.
We can't go. Hey, they gotta be here at least a week.
We even got Carmelo Anthony.
But I'm just gonna say this here. When you sit back and you look at the Hawks or whatnot, I'm not gonna go through the whole timeline. We have incompetence not only in the front office, you have it at the coaching position, and that trickles down. So when you have folks that don't understand how to really run a team, it's sad. Landry Fields, I know Matt says he needs to have time, but how much time is he gonna need? How much time is it going to cost? How much time is it going to take? He's got 2 first-round picks coming up this year, and if he botches this, then he got to go. There's no more time. If you can't get this draft right where you got 2 first-round picks, your ass got to go. So Landry's on the clock right now. Just like right now, Terry Fontenot's ass is on the clock right now with the Falcons. It's just what it is. So when you look at it, we have incompetence in a lot of sports in Atlanta right now. Let's just be real. It's not just the Hawks. The Braves right now are showing their incompetence right now too. It's an abusive relationship being a Georgia sports fan. The only team in this state that's worth a damn are these boys right here. Those boys that's up in Athens. That's about the only thing that's competent in this state right about now, because they just won an SEC championship game with a wounded team, and they figured a way out how to do it. Georgia Tech is starting to figure this out. So the question is, why can't we figure this out on the professional level in this city? That's the question. And when you look at the Hawks, you have a chance now to rewrite a lot of things with this draft. Okay, you got Trey. Guess what? Get him a big man, a real big man, because 00 ain't it. Let's just be real on that. Let's just be real on that. A lot of people don't want to say that, but y'all can get out your feelings, and I don't give a fuck. Excuse my language, but that's how I feel about it. He ain't worth 2 dead flies smashed. Now, get him a real big man. At this point, what is Jalen Johnson going to be like coming back off this injury next year?
Injured.
I just asked. But we look, as a Hawks fan at this point, all of us are sick and tired of being sick and tired. Period. It's just the fact that can we ever get not be in a play-in position and we actually get into the playoffs where we can actually win ball games? That's the question. 2021, we won the series or whatever. Yeah, we was close to going to the finals, but we have yet to recapture that. But what coach is going to really want to deal with Trey Young? Let's be honest. We've had multiple coaches gone just like that with Trey. So eventually, it's just like a relationship. We all say, oh, well, I'm going to use it as an example. It's just like a relationship. Oh, these people bad, da-da-da. You breaking up with people left and right. Eventually, when are you going to look in the mirror and see it's you? When are you going to take accountability? Because if you got people leaving for the same reasons or whatnot, hey, we might want to look at the superstar and start holding him a little bit accountable for this, because coaches are not going to want to come here to Atlanta to deal with that shit. Just saying. So Trey did some great things tonight. I'm not mad at him because he got us in the overtime and we had a chance to win it. But guess what? Piss poor possessions that we had in that overtime and bad defense is what cost us this ball game. Period. We had momentum going into overtime and we did not capitalize on that momentum. Now, I don't know how it would have went with Cleveland. Everybody saying Cleveland would win, but here's my thing. Toss up the ball and let's see who's going to get to it, because numbers lie sometimes. And hey, you never know how a series goes. Cleveland might have been cold in the series coming up. You don't know how that's going to go. So again, hey, that's all I got for you, man. I appreciate y'all letting me slide through, man. I just been in the back listening to y'all go back and forth, but I just had to get my piece of the pie with this right here. So before I go,
appreciate you coming on.
We got a draft coming on Thursday or whatnot. I'm gonna be hosting the draft show, so fans are welcome to tap in with us, and we're gonna let y'all come in with us after we get the pick, talk about what you like, what you didn't like, and what we're gonna probably do for the rest of the draft too. So we got NFL draft coming up, and then we gotta focus on this Hawks draft coming up too. So
shout out your page, man. Shout out
the Birdcage LLC on YouTube and X platforms. We got some things coming. And matter of fact, we got a former Hawk that's going to be coming on the show pretty soon. Man by the name of Ollie Johnson, who used to play in the 70s, late 70s, mid early 80s or whatnot. So he'll be coming on. So Kool-Aid, you might want to tune in for that one. We got an old school one for you, my man. So I appreciate y'all having me on, man. Y'all keep doing the damn thing. And for those that are in the chat, hit that like and subscribe button for these guys, because they do a damn great job with Hawks content. It's free 99. Quit being cheap. Get to it. We out.
Appreciate you, Ryan. That's Ryan's historian. Go, Blackberry. Then we're gonna let Mikey go. Go ahead, Blackberry. Hey, man, you need to work on that form in the background.
Tell me what I'm doing wrong, Foot.
You closing your eyes.
What you got for us, man? What you got for us?
Hold that follow through, Blackberry.
No, he ain't got.
Don't release it here. Release it up here.
Get on the fingertips. Get off that palm.
Bend your knees.
Blackberry?
Bend your knees.
Man, I want to get on the court so bad. Ugh, it's too long.
Blackberry, what you got for us, man?
The Hawks need you, Mikey.
So
I can't.
This is what I hope every see. I had time to think, right, while the other guy was talking. This is what I want Hawks fans. Not Hawks fans, I'm sorry. This is what I want Hawks players, including Trey Young. And y'all know me, I love me some ice traded game, man. Y'all know I come on here every time somebody lets some stupid shit out of their mouth saying that he ain't a superstar. I come on with my cape and everything. Yeah. Open up my cape. He is a, and you know something? He made a superstar play tonight, but it gets washed out. It gets washed out. Why? Because some of us are just too afraid to say that we just wasn't good enough. And sometimes it's really just as simple as that. Trey Young wasn't good enough. Why wasn't he good enough? Even with his superstar status, he wasn't good enough because he didn't do enough. It's that simple. Did he have a running mate? No. Has he had a running mate? No. And a lot of us don't want to hold that against him because we want to say, well, if you're giving him that superstar label, he should be able to carry a team into contention. Nobody's been able to do that. LeBron has not been able to do that.
He's carried a team into the playoffs, but nobody on it.
What championship he won without somebody on it?
We're not talking championship. We're talking about getting to the playoffs.
But
He had.
Wait. Hold on, wait. No. Stop it. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're not talking about a championship. Now we're just talking about getting to the playoffs. Do you think that every franchise goes into an offseason, puts up a big board, lays out the money, lays out the personnel, lays out the infrastructure, and they get in the office and they say to each other, you know how we're going to maximize our profits? By just making the playoffs.
Yeah.
You make money. You make money in the playoffs.
I think the Hawks do that.
No. The buck never stops at just enough. Anybody in business knows that. The buck never stops at just enough. You always look at the biggest possible outcome when you're going into business. And when we step away from the game for a minute and think to ourselves and say, with all of the critiquing we can do about the in-game play, about the coaching, about the general manager and what he done, what the scouts done, what the assistant coaches have done to help the players. Sometimes we just have to stop and say, damn, we just ain't good enough. And making it to the playoffs and being okay with that ain't good enough.
Blackberry, you can't win the championship if you don't make the playoffs.
Hold on, wait a minute. See, you missing the point again, Farrell. Because you stuck on playoffs.
I'm saying you can't get to the championship if you don't get to the playoffs.
But Farrell, this the NBA. This ain't football. This basketball. In football, you can trip
half
and
the
fall.
teams make it, and we didn't make it.
Hey, bro. You can trip and fall into a goddamn playoffs in the NFL and fuck around and win a championship. You cannot do that shit in basketball. On no level. On
If only were that easy.
On high school level, on college level, on the NBA level, overseas. You cannot trip and fall into the playoffs and win a championship in basketball. It will not happen. Nobody has done it. This ain't football. This ain't baseball. This is the most skilled position game where it matters how good you are individually. And then it matters how good you are in a team concept. But we all want to keep overlooking that and saying we're shaking our heads at getting a KD. Why the fuck you shaking your head at that? He gonna give you 25 a night or better.
More.
He gonna be able to hit clutch shots when you need game-winning shots, and you don't want to have to rely on your bulk 6 foot, 5'11" point guard to be able to hit that bucket. You got a 7'5" wingspan damn forward that can do it. So we sit up here and shake our hands at that. Why? We talking about a franchise that ain't won a goddamn thing. But we want to keep walking over possibilities of getting players that can make a fucking difference on the team. Why? Because you want to pay attention to the pocketbook. You want to pay attention to the purse. That ain't your motherfucking concern as a fan. You want to be able to walk up in State Farm Arena and see a motherfucking championship banner. But you sitting up here worried about some fucking money.
Oh, the owners too, Blackberry. The owners.
Buckets.
Brick.
That was a bucket, motherfucker.
You hit that.
Come on, let me finish off. Come on, go ahead, Blackberry.
No, I'm done.
All right.
Hey, hold on. We gotta give Blackberry a round of applause because that was off the freaking chain. Give that man a hand. God dang. I gotta give that man a hand before anybody else talk because that was off the freaking chain. Thank you, Blackberry.
Okay, next time I'll cuss.
Go ahead, Mikey.
All right, Mikey.
John, you know,
All right.
I cuss. I'm a
It has
cussing
been-
sailor. You know that, John.
Well, are we just discussing our thoughts on the game or the season or something?
Yeah, season, game,
Hey, Mikey,
all the above.
what's that you got around your neck?
Oh yeah.
He always injured. It's always something.
Okay. Well, first of all, yeah, I haven't been on here since that happened. Actually, that's not true, Foot. So for the first 22 and a half years of my life, I didn't fracture or break a single bone in my body. And now I've broken 2 within the span of 6 months.
Damn, Mikey.
I had a stress fracture in my heel, which I was in a boot. You guys know about that one. But
Yeah,
this one's
yeah.
worse. I broke my radial head in my elbow, needed surgery, and I haven't done anything for 6 months. Look, this is my best attempt at straightening my elbow right now. I can't go any lower.
Fragile ass Mikey.
You got
ocean back.
That boy built like Trey Young.
So
get well soon, Mike.
So yeah, it has been a painful few months for me, but I don't know.
You're doing your therapy, Mikey.
Yeah, for like 3 months at least.
You got to do that. You got to do that, man.
Yeah, so it's been rough, but I guess you could say it's catching up to me. I was abnormally healthy for how active I was for the first 22 and a half years of my life, so it's catching up. But anyway, on to the Hawks. I thought in this game, if anything, in the first half, this was more of an offensive issue than a defensive issue, because if you look at the Heat, Miami can't score in a half court either very well. And when you miss as many open shots as the Hawks did tonight, now they weren't all open. Miami was doing a good job playing defense, and they forced the Hawks into some shot clock situations. I thought Dyson was very passive. He needed to look to score in the lane more. A bunch of his floaters were short. Obviously, Zach's struggles speak for himself on the box score. Fortunately, couldn't shoot. But I thought ultimately, when you can't put the ball in the basket, and this Miami team can't score on the half court by themselves, you can't give them that many opportunities to get out and run by missing all those shots. And that's what the Hawks did by missing those shots. Now, Mike and I were debating this throughout the entire game. I'm not saying that defense, I'll always say that defense leads to offense, right? That's always going to be the case. But offense also leads to defense. You cannot ignore that. You cannot ignore the fact that when you miss so many times, your opponent can get out in transition and force you to say, okay, we didn't get back in time. We have to put Trey on hero this time on the floor. Or Niang and Kongu can't match up, so we have to put Niang on Bam Adebayo on this possession because they just didn't get back in time. So there's a lot of stuff that offense affects defense as well. But I think that overall this game, the Hawks, they fought. And that's one thing that you can say throughout this entire season. Anytime this team got down big, they only lost 4 games, I think, all season by more than 12 points, I think it was, or something like that. It's some crazy stat like that. And they were able to come back in a lot of games this season. They got the momentum. They had the lead by 6. But the Heat, the shot making that the Heat did in the final like 10 minutes of this game is unbelievable. Davion Mitchell, I got to give a lot of credit to that guy. But he was an anemic offensive player for the first 3 years of his career. And somehow he's figured out how to shoot in Miami. He couldn't see the floor. He was basically just a shorter Dyson Daniels and worse on offense. And he finally figured out how to shoot. So he's been good. But off the top of my head, and last two things, I can count at least 5 possessions that the Hawks played absolutely perfect defense, and the Heat still scored in this game. There was the 2 Kyle Anderson buckets. There was the bucket with a minute left where Onyeka stripped the ball from Bam Adebayo. It landed in Haywood Highsmith's hands, and he one-handed.
He threw it up there.
That's just 3. You also had the possession where Khalil Ware and Bam Adebayo both got their hands on a rebound, and Onyeka Okongwu tipped it to the other guy, and the ball somehow went in the basket. Like, there was at least all those possessions when a game goes into overtime, and you think, wow, how unlucky would we got? So, I don't know, but last thing I do want to focus on is like players themselves, Trey Young and Onyeka Okongwu. Onyeka's been so good over the past 1.5 months of the season. A lot of y'all owe that man an apology because here's the thing. You might not believe he's a starting center on a championship team, and that's fine. You might not believe that he should be the long-term starting center. But regardless, if you look at it objectively, if you look at the contract Onyeka Okongwu is on, and you look at the production he is giving you, that is a damn good value contract and a damn good player. Regardless if you think about context of this Hawks team or not, he's playing really well. And Trey, he's had a tale of two halves in both playing games. He was terrible in the first half in Orlando, terrible in the first half here, great in the second half in Orlando, and great in the second half here. So he's probably got to figure out how to make that two great halves. But honestly, for him, I think this was the first year that we saw him trust his teammates the most out of any year he's played in the league. Led the league in assists. He's got to have a better shooting year. But if he's going to stay here long term, this is an important offseason. He's up for an extension. And if the Hawks seem to want to compete with him, I think what's going to have to happen is they're going to have to show him with a move that he wants to sign the extension. Otherwise, I think he's going to bet on himself because Trey's kind of like that guy who wants to do that. So those are all my overall thoughts. But overall, 40 wins on the season. Missing the playoffs is disappointing. But with how bad the injuries were, I think winning 40 games from this team is kind of an impressive feat. But it is what it is. Not a successful season. Not saying it's that. But I am saying that there were positives to take away.
That's what Mike. Hey man, get well. Like I said, every time we talk to you, it was a hill last time. That's why I said you freaking need to bubble wrap you or something. Hey Mike, I saw you come back on. Mike, you there?
I'm so tired of this.
We're gonna push way over. We have 3 hours and 25 minutes. Give everybody a chance to give their little parting shots. On the season. Hey man, hey, like I said, I love the way Blackberry. I see the background too and bring it back on. I love the way they competed in this last game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, even Trey at times they really competed. And that's all I ever want to see from this team.
Even in the first half, they weren't playing without effort. They were missing, and the Heat were playing good defense, but it wasn't. They weren't playing with low effort, low energy.
Yeah. We just played dumb offensive basketball.
Yeah,
that's all it was. And I really, you know, I was just watching this game. This is the type of basketball I like. The way they played, the way they competed. I think we was talking in the chat, a couple of us. Hell, I didn't get mad because we lost. You know, not because I didn't expect to lose, but I was just so happy the way we competed and played. And I understood why Moji and again, you know, this playoff, you gonna ride your vets. And for everybody who down on Niang, that's what he gave you as a vet, right? The toughness, and even that little last shot he missed, he got to the paint, to the basket. He missed it.
Good look. Missed. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So that's, you know, when you tell play this. Like I said, Moji wouldn't have been playing if we ever were help. So y'all can't expect a G League guy and be fussing at coaches. He's a G League guy. All right, he's still learning to play. So, hey man, shout out to how they finished. The way they finished made me happy. You know, because they had some heart or whatever. And I love watching that brand. That was a fun game. I don't care what nobody said. That game was fun on both ends with both teams. When you went out there, you competed, you strapped up, you going at it, went down to the wire, went to overtime.
Trey diving on the floor for loose balls.
Yeah. Oh. How about one time? Yeah. You saw that? What about the seal? What about?
Yeah. Like he wanted this game.
The intensity he put on one player, I can't remember what it was. And I said, now y'all can't say he can't play defense. When he want to play defense, when he does that, that's what you can get out of Trey. Man, spend your energy on that end and dish the ball, and we'll be straight. So he strapped up a little bit. I mean, you know, I ain't trip out about the end of the game and all that bullshit, but for the most part, I saw him in the third, some of the third, and some of the, he was competing like I wanted him to compete.
Even
You see what I'm
in
saying?
overtime,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, even in overtime, to add to your point, Quinn Snyder was like, it's gonna be hard to beat any team when they shoot 4 or 5 from deep in 5 minutes.
Oh
But
yeah.
he also said he also said there was a couple possessions where they could have played better defensively. Overall, though,
Yeah.
the Heat shot over their heads in so many matchups against the Hawks this season. It's crazy. Like, they're a bad shooting team. Bad.
Yes.
They just
They was but hey, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go around the
Mikey,
table.
I wonder why.
So we're gonna start with
But
Kool-Aid.
we always leave the 3 wide open.
Yeah. So I ain't gonna time it, but don't everybody be conscious that hey, it's time to go to bed around here. So what's your last spiel, Kool-Aid? What you got to end this show with, man? You muted Kool-Aid.
You're muted, Kool-Aid.
You muted Kool-Aid.
We can't hear you.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Sorry about it. Hey, let me deal, man. You know how I get. But anyway, hey, look at this. Hey, check this out. Hey, like I said, check me out on the ATL Kool-Aid drink, because I'm going to do some end of the year sound bite stuff. Y'all want to come in there and check it out, man. So I'm going to be talking.
Hey, man, drop your link, Kool-Aid. So they
What that say, Kool-Aid?
It's ATL Kool-Aid Drinkers with an S on YouTube. Just put that up in there. You should be able to find me, okay? But my thing is, this is just 2 things I want to point out, and then I'm going to read something to y'all guys. The one thing I want to point out in this game right here, the number 1 all-star is supposed to have been your white guy, right? So, who won? Yeah,
You talking
Hero,
about
right?
Tyler Hero?
Tyler Hero, right?
Okay, I thought
So
you. I don't
Tyler
know. We
Hero
ain't got
supposed to
one.
be your. But who took over overtime? Who took over overtime?
Davion
Mitchell.
Mitchell.
Davion Mitchell took over overtime. Hero didn't have to do that. That's the difference between Trey Young team and the team that we were playing. Because Tyler Hero just sit back and say, "Oh, we let another little rookie just come up here," because the dude, Davion Mitchell, showed me that he was a dog. He wasn't no chump. It would have been nice to see Ricochet being able to take over like that, and Trey Young could sit back and say, "Hey, coach could have enough confidence to send our number 1 draft pick in and say, go take over." Now, that's the last thing I'm going to say about that, but I'm going to read y'all this right here. And I hope this sums up. And I know a lot of y'all want to get rid of Trey Young, but I'm just telling you what most likely going to happen by reading this. This is what I'm reading. This is Trey Young saying this. My name has been thrown around in the trade rumors and things like that, obviously, last summer. Okay? All these things, but I had been obviously in communication with the front office, so I knew what was going to happen, Young told Haynes. I knew I wasn't going to leave, and things like that, and I was going to have to obviously sacrifice, maybe, and just try to bring on these young guys as much as I could. Now, that just sums everything up. Whether you want Trey Young to leave or not, I told y'all guys he already made the deal in the front office, and therefore they already know what got to go down.
That's what's up, Kool-Aid. What you got, Matt? Last spiel.
I mean,
Hey, somebody got some noise. They making some noise.
Honestly,
Right.
I agree with Mikey in a sense. Like 40 wins for this roster is, impressive. However, to not make the playoffs is disappointing. Result,
That's exactly what I said. Yep.
particularly when you had 2 opportunities to do so. I understand that Zach struggled in the first half. He struggled along with the rest of the starters, except Ayaka Kongwu. The fact that he wasn't able to play through his mistakes, got the opportunity to play through his mistakes, and Trey did. And Trey was 3 for 11 at one point. Dyson played through his mistakes, and he was awful in the first half. The fact that Zach wasn't afforded an opportunity is disappointing from Quinn to me. And y'all know how much I love Quinn, but I thought it was very disappointing to me that he didn't allow Zach to play through his mistakes. Because if we go anywhere as a team the next couple of years, it's because Zach is a good player. And then lastly, I say all the time, give Landry time. This summer is very pivotal for him. I want to see what he does. We have 7 tradable first-round picks. We have $40 million in cap space. We have possibly 6 open roster spots. Now is the time. We've been measured 10 times to cut once. We've been measuring for the last 2.5 years to get to this summer. I want to see what we do this summer, and I'll talk about, Landry and Quinn after I see what happens this summer going into next season.
That's what's up. What you got, Pharaoh?
3 sentences. Trade me a number 1 player to this team. Trade Davion Mitchell to this team, and trade Quinn back to Costa Rica.
That's what's up, Pharaoh. Blackbeard. What you got? Blackbeard, you look different though, man. What? Oh, you growing all that facial hair.
I always had a beard. Always.
I know you have, but not. Yeah, go ahead. What you got?
He be in the dark in the truck. You
know
couldn't
what?
see.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
He be in the dark in the truck.
That's what it is.
Blinker always on.
That's very intuitive of you.
Go ahead.
The blinker always on.
And that's not me, John, with the blinker. That don't be me.
Oh yeah, you right.
So what was I gonna say? Oh yes. A scenario, right? A run it back scenario. Trey Young at the 1. Dyson Daniels at the 2.
Oh Lord.
Zachary Ricochet at the 3. JJ at the 4. And Mo G at the 5.
Hey, that's that man's opinion.
Oh, I'm confused. He said run it back, and that's not.
No.
I said the run it back scenario. Not saying this is what I want. Yeah, with Mo G. Okay. With Mo G. If we get let's say we do this. Sometimes you got to take a different sport approach. Sometimes you got to take a different approach when it comes to developing players. Something that they like in football is when a player has a wrestling background, or something like this Mike Green guy who all of a sudden when he run over a lineman in a practice game, all of a sudden his stock done shot up. But what they really like about him is his wrestling background. Well, Ryder White had a wrestling background, and it paid dividends when it came to the blocking scheme. For a receiver, he was able to block DBs out their damn cleats because of. So maybe we tap into something different with Mo G so that he can play the 5. Maybe we go get him some a strengthening conditioning coach that's outside of basketball. Maybe we go get him a CrossFit guy because clearly he has that deal where he's not going to get that much bigger than what he is. So maybe if you strengthen him in a different way to play the 5, because he's already athletic. He already got the athleticism because he blocked shots with athleticism. See, Double O done lost a step somewhere along the line with his shot blocking ability. I don't want Big O as my starting 5 in 2025. I don't want him. So I think you do something a little outside the box. This is just a scenario. Running it back with that starting 5. I'm not too mad at that. I think it has all kind of developing prowess that could come along with it. And if you can get some strength out of Mo G to go along with his versatility, his ability to stretch the floor, his ability to go out to the perimeter, if you can get him some post strength, That's a dangerous starting five.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, you're just
you go. You have a chance, Mike. You gonna have a man. You finished, Blackberry?
I'm finished.
All right, that's what's up, Blackberry. John, what you got? You boy, Blackberry got people over here shook.
Well,
Go ahead, John.
I'm going to kind of piggyback on what he said because, now Kool-Aid know, and I know you know, but the premier matchup in the 1980s was Boston versus LA.
That's a good
The
basketball.
reason why it was a clash of philosophies. The run and gun from the West Coast versus the half-court game of the East Coast. Okay?
Good.
Now, at this time, you got a copycat league. Everybody copying off of each other. Everybody trying to create another Golden State, whether they want to admit it or not. But guess what? Who has been winning MVP in this league? That great big slow center who has a post-up game and can shoot and has people around him. Joker is the real deal, but he can't do it by himself. You got to put pieces around any player that you have there. Dr. J learned that lesson because he could never get over the hump against LA until they got Moses Malone with him. Okay? Now, the calculation for defensive rating, and Mikey, you correct me if I'm wrong, posted it in the Hawks home court. I know you saw it. That get great.
I don't do that defensive rating, offensive rating. I don't do that analytical bullshit.
Yeah, I know. But I wanted you to see what that defensive rating calculation was. You don't want to even think because convoluted, there's so much math involved. But there was a particular part of it that I took notice of. And the main factor is the player who has the most defensive stops. It's one of the players that has most defensive stops. Now, at this juncture in the season, at the end of the season, we have two Hawks that have the most defensive stops, the top 50 defensive stops. We've got two Hawks in there. One is Dyson Daniels, and the other one is Trey Young. Believe it or not. Back me up, Mikey. Back me up, Mikey.
Oh, I don't know those. That's too. I don't go into individual. I don't go into individual defensive ratings.
Defensive stop is not all about stop. I mean, about defense. But you're right.
I understand. Right. But what they say is that he's 50 because of the fact that he prevents people from scoring. And you got 11 you got 13 other players on the team. You got 13 other players on the team. None of them got in the top 50. None of them. Okay? So is he really that bad? Yes. And I knew one of y'all. But I really wanted Mara to be here because I got to tell Mara something. He was talking about spending money on the championship team. Boston's owners just sold the team. Okay. The payroll that they got, they're gonna keep that payroll, and those new owners are gonna keep the payroll. I'm saying that to let you know that hey, you got to pay the cost to be the boss. And for us to sit up here and just accept that the owners are not going to spend any money, and we've got to we got to scrap and scrape around to put a team together on a budget, ludicrous. If the money, get the hell out of here. Okay? That's all I got to say about that. If y'all don't want to spend the money, y'all get the hell out of here, sell the team to somebody else. Because y'all about to be as bad as Atlanta Spirit Group.
That's why I told you, John, they were dumping all that money so they can buy somebody.
Yeah.
What you got, Mike?
That's what Teague said. Teague said somebody cut.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
You finished, John?
Oh, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, go ahead, Mikey. Then we're gonna go around. Then I'm gonna close it out.
Good. I don't know. Well, first of all, just say to Blackberry, he was when he was describing what Mo G offers, he was describing Onyeka Okongwu.
Hold on, Mikey. Hell no. But go ahead.
He said Mo G. He said Mo G can spread the floor. He can't shoot. Onyeka Okongwu can shoot.
He can't shoot either.
My goodness. Have you looked at his 3-point percentage since he's been started? What are you talking about?
Can Zachary Risache shoot?
No. Yeah.
Can Zachary Risache shoot?
Not really.
Onyeka Okongwu and Zach have shot almost the same percentage. Onyeka when he first starting lineup January 20th, over 38% from three. Zach over 35% from three since the turn of the calendar year.
That's not good from three. But
that is good. But okay, all right, fine. All right, but anyway.
He's number 7 in the league for centers, by the way.
I don't care. You basing off somebody else. That to me, that ain't.
But anyway,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike. My bad. Go ahead, Mike.
Anyway, well, I brought it up, but anyway, like I said before, I thought this season can be viewed in a positive way. With Jalen going down, a young team that has an up and coming star. When that star player goes down, if they're a young team, they're going to be bad. The Hawks, if they were championship contenders and Jalen went down, there would be no excuses for missing the playoffs and winning 40 games. But this is a young, developing team that was trying to win at the same time. They are going to be worse. And winning 40 games, first let me say, I thought they were going to lose more games than they won when Jalen went down. I thought Quinn did a good job with what he had since post-Jalen injury. I thought they could have been better pre-Jalen injury. For sure. There were a lot, Gerald always brings up the Wizards losses. Like, yeah, they should have won a lot of those games. But they also won a lot of games that they should have lost on paper to the Cavs, to the Celtics, to the Knicks, like those teams. So there's that. But overall, I'd say the season is there's definitely a successful part of it in that Dyson Daniels, even Jalen Johnson before injury, Mo G is a silver lining to the Jalen Johnson injury, and Risache, they all got significant development time. I wish, especially for Zach and Dyson, that they would have been able to get in a postseason environment. You saw the big flaws of Dyson in these two playoff settings. So he's got a lot to work on offense, especially. But you saw how good he was on defense for the entire season. Zach, a big improvement in the second half. So there was development had, and winning 40 games. As long the Hawks didn't have their own pick, so they were always going to play out the season and try to win as many games as they can. Thankfully, the Grizzlies did their job tonight, so the Hawks will likely have their pick. Will likely have the Sacramento pick, maybe pick 13 in this year's draft, and the Lakers pick, which is likely 22 to 26. So there'll be some interesting decisions made. Lastly, it's about Trey Young because Trey is going to be up for an extension. And to be honest, if it's up to me, I don't think he signs that extension, and he wants to bet on himself. Now, if the Hawks make a move before he signs an extension and say, okay, I'll take a little bit of a pay cut if you make this move, for example. It'll be interesting to see if the Hawks go that route or if they use those picks to draft two guys. So that's what I'm going to be looking at most this offseason. But overall, if I was to grade this season, I would give it a B. I'd give it a B because of the development. Now, you take a whole letter grade away because they didn't make the playoffs. But with the Jalen injury, I expected this team to be bad. And they weren't bad. They were mid. So I would say it was a B for me. There you go.
C. Tonight dropped it to a C.
Tonight dropped it to a C. Okay. All right. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. I gave it a B before the plan started. You're right. I'll drop it to a B- or C+. I'll drop it as well.
I say a D because the same habits happened all over again. Kobe Buffkin hurt again. Jalen Johnson hurt again.
Well,
those habits go. And
Let so I can get mine in. Come on now.
Yeah. I'm done. That's good.
All right. What you got, Ryan?
First off, Mikey has a show that he does with one of his
Yeah, you talk about
Hawks buddies that I've been listening to, and it's pretty good. Mikey and his I forget your co-host's name, Mikey. I apologize. They give out a lot of information, so go subscribe to Mikey's channel.
Appreciate you, Ryan. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Miss you, Mikey. You know I miss you, boy.
Yes, sir, Blackberry.
Drop a link, Mikey. We'll put it in the chat or something.
I'll put it in the chat. All right.
But get back to my point. I know what these last couple games have been tough for Hawks fans, but Mikey kind of hit on the head. The season, I think, was an overall success. I think we increased our win total from the previous year. When I think we all agree once Jalen went down, everything just kind of was going to spiral. But shout out to our Niang, Karras, and Terrence for coming in and kind of filling in that role that the big hole that Jalen left. Onyeka, and I will give Onyeka credit, Matt. He played amazing this year. I will give him that. I think we all said that Trey took a leap as a leader this year. I still think there needs to be a number. There definitely needs to be either number 1 or number 2. Excited for the draft. And another thing, for an idea I would love for be interested if we all came up here and gave our thoughts. Well, individual for individual players throughout the offseason. Just we just start a show and just talk about the pros, the cons, and what they need to improve on. But anyway, I'll finish up here by saying look forward to next year. Interested to see who we draft, and let's go Hawks.
Hey, man. Hey, this season, since Mikey gave it a grade, I'm going to give him the same grade because I didn't expect us to win. We're rebuilding, right? But in lieu of all that, I still think we could have and should have easily won 5 more games with what we have.
Yeah.
I already knew the roster wasn't here in the first place. But in this weak ass East, we should have made the playoffs, not the play-in.
That would have won you the bet, man.
I'm not in agreement with this Trey Young to more grown as a leader. I can't roll with that. As my leader, as my superstar, as my 7-year vet, I need you to be a leader of these guys as far as setting an example and stop fucking whining. That's just me. And y'all know I get Trey Young shit, but I can't deny his ability to pass and find his player and set them up. That'd be stupid. That's why me and Mike have called for this year when it started to bro, use your superpowers. Stop trying to be the scorer. Use your superpowers and be good at what you're great at. That's all we ask. And to me, yeah, John, you're looking crazy, but
you sounded like Kool-Aid.
No,
he's a mutant.
Well, I mean, hey man, I laugh and joke with all y'all, right? Blackberry, you trying to talk, you mute, but I laugh and joke with all y'all especially about Trey Young, because y'all made me the Trey hater, and I embrace that role fully. So. But we all know where it started from. But my buddy Marion ended up here because he hate the fact that I made this one comment last year on We Talk Hosts that started all this I hate Trey Young shit. I said trade Trey Young to get our picks back from San Antonio sometime mid-season, and he busted damn artery. So he made it his point to make me the Trey hater. Then other folks do it on the Facebook. So you know what? I flipped that shit on them. Right? Because one thing about me, I'm going to talk basketball. Like me and Mike, we're going to talk basketball. We're not going to talk feelings. Right? And we're going to talk our opinions. That doesn't mean we're right. or wrong. Everybody got opinion, and everybody got to be okay with one's opinion. And that's what really it is. But I have fun on this platform, like I have fun on Facebook. You know, even me and Matt had to dust up in a long time ago, but we cool. You see what I'm saying? It's at the end of the day, it's about respect, right? And we all support this damn team. Because if anybody gonna get on Facebook, on here, or in the chat, you can't fucking say they want to lose. That's some stupid shit. Right? We wouldn't spend our time up here and on the chat and talking amongst another and arguing and everything if we didn't care about this team. We all want to win. The bottom line. You know what I'm saying? We all, Kool-Aid is passionate as hell than most of us, because Kool-Aid, like he said, he still spends his money on season ticket. He still drive there. You see him in the car when he get on. That's respect. So I respect his opinion because he put money, put skin in the game. You know, for everybody on this panel, everybody in the chat, we want to damn win.
Except Farrell.
Huh? What?
I'm just bullshit, fam.
We want to win. We haven't been successful, and then we're just passionate fans. And I'm saying this to say this. It's a lot of shit going on here, not really here on Facebook, and it's getting ridiculous, fellas. You know, it ain't y'all, but it's really getting folks really in their damn feelings, blocking folks that don't even talk to about this. You know, y'all know on Facebook, every Monday I said hashtag Trey Young, and that really bothers folks. They really get in their damn feelings. And so this week they've been really, after the loss, folks just tagging me and then telling me I'm crying. They tagging me on that, you crying? I don't. Back in the messenger group, you this, you that. I hate you. I should have bucked your ass longer. Like, bro.
To quote
These
These
dudes are tender as shit.
They tender than the motherfucker.
So when I said I'm gonna choose violence tonight, I'm gonna choose violence because y'all acting like fucking high school, right? Right? Somebody on this panel left off of this panel. I need to address, but they left their ass. They, you know, but hey man, I'm having fun. I love supporting my team. Everybody love me and Kool-Aid going at it. You know what I'm saying? I got respect for Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid got respect for me. We're just passionate as fans. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Matt. Matt passionate. Pharaoh, Blackberry, John, Mike.
I wouldn't call him passionate.
Oh, I'm very
that's passionate.
I lean towards the delusional, but you know.
Than most guys do about this game in their whole body.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. That's another thing.
You know, I try.
Folks gonna
Hey,
stand on
I gotta keep Matt straight.
Yeah, I can respect. Folks, Matt gonna stand on his shit. It be some bullshit, but he gonna stand up. You gotta respect it. Because at the end of the day, everybody has an opinion, and everybody has their own opinion. That don't mean their opinion are wrong or right unless we're dealing with facts. And people got to learn how to be okay with other folks' opinion, right? I didn't mean to go into this spiel, but today, this week, I've been pissed off because folks just acting like they tender. I'm tired. They tender as hell. They acting like freaking children on this social media platform stuff, right?
It's like the muscles in my arm right now.
I mean, yeah, man, let's have fun. You know, let's talk shit, let's troll and all this stuff. But at the end of the day, if you're gonna dish it, be able to take it. It's simple
I could have thought I told that to Matt a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, Matt can take it. You know what? One thing I
We
can't say
will see in 2 weeks.
Hold on.
We
Can
will
Matt
see
really
in
take
2
it?
weeks.
I can take it. Y'all can't take it about your boy, y'all Australia.
We will see in 2 weeks.
Lamb chops.
Hold on. Matt can take it. He dish it, but he can take it. I can respect that. Now I might have to pay back $50 soon. You know,
real soon. Don't worry, Pharaoh right behind you.
He take it from everybody. Matt take it from everybody, bro.
Matt, would you like to tell everybody out the record we have in our bets?
Foot, you still going?
Tell them I'm MJ, 6-0.
You interrupting Foot. Go ahead, Foot.
So Matt, the way it's probably gonna wind up. What was our bet? Our bet was our bet was Zach Edey. He's at Zachary Ricochet. Gonna have more number. He gonna finish higher in the Rookie of the Year. Than what's the name? The Edey. Zach gonna finish higher, and I said Edey gonna finish
Oh,
higher.
so your money gonna come to me.
So Matt probably
That
got $50
that
waiting
38
on him.
point game won Zach Rookie of the Year for I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, he stood on it. He stood on it. So
he probably gonna win Rookie of the Year, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, Zach probably gonna win that thing.
You know, and just like
We got. Do I have another? Do I sound like I hear another tanker?
Kessler is in front of everybody, man.
Do I need Blackberry? You want to put some money on that?
No,
not Kessler, but Keller, whatever his name is over there with San Antonio.
But hey, man, you know, I appreciate y'all. We have fun. We get passionate. You know, we might go each other at a time, but at the end of the day, man, we all grown ass men, man. And that's why I like this platform. That's why I'm here. For social media, man, it's all fun and games. And I just wish people stop being the hoes. I'm saying on social media. You know, because it's
you say it right.
You know, I mean, we just keep it 100, man. You know, you got to learn how to accept another man's opinion, and whether you believe it or not. You can clown them, but don't make the shit personal. And that's what we have now. People are making shit personal. You know, really, I'm going after, like, bro, it ain't that serious. You know, and I keep saying, I'm smarter than y'all ass, man, because y'all be self-checking. You know, for some reason, I know how to get folks in their feeling, piss them off. But just stop coming from me. You won't get it. But no, man, chat, smash that like button. We're gonna, I know Demond gonna do a show with the draft and all this other stuff. We probably do another show with just like general talk after they do exit interviews, because you know we probably have the fireworks in that one. But and like Mikey said, the decision has to be made. And my whole purpose of trading Trey Young last year was not to let this get to a situation where now, guess what? He want to be traded, want to opt out, and we don't have as much leverage as we have. That's the whole purpose. It was business, and now his ass gonna want to go. So now they have. I can't say because I got an inside source. They have talked about this shit beginning of the season. I don't know the detail, but that's why y'all saw Trey starting to try to be a leader or whatever. I don't have the details or whatever, but hey man, this is a business, and at the end of the day, the NBA is a players' league. Number one, so the players get the bitches, they agents get the bitching. That's what it is. Then number two, it's a revenue sharing league too. So they all share the money of the earnings from the NBA, the TV deals. Every team gets the same amount of money. So we don't show up with the swag surfing, they still getting their bread. I mean, that's just how this shit built. This is not like me and Kool-Aid era back in the days where shit was totally different and you had teams competing and fighting and really care. That shit is gone, man. Right now it's a players' league, and I think what you see with all these trades, with the Luka Doncic trade, they're trying to take back over this shit, because these salaries, you finna pay somebody $200-300 million, and it's just what it is, man. But we appreciate y'all. I'm going to end it to next time. I said this season, you know, it's not what we wanted to be, but kind of what I thought we would be. So I'm straight. I'm straight. And same thing with chat, man. Hey man, appreciate y'all. But we're gonna be back at it soon. You know, some talks and with the draft and everything. But hey man, this was a fun season talking with y'all, talking to the chat, laughing, and everybody going at it, man. So hey man, appreciate y'all. And
y'all had Shaq on? You had Shaq on foot?
So what now?
Shaq was on here?
Who?
Shaq.
Shaq.
You said talking to Shaq.
No. Y'all gotta forgive me, you know. just an update. You know, a lot of y'all know I had a stroke back in October.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm fully recovered for the most part. I might have some speech stuff, but I did what I had to do because I'm still an athlete. So
Always
pretty,
an athlete.
Pretty fast. Yep. Your boy was down for the count. Let me just keep it 100. So y'all got to take care of yourself. I always eat right in it, all that stuff. Get your damn sleep. That's why y'all be seeing me get the hell off. So it's Saturday morning, so I can be a little late. Rest your body. Because I'm one of the most healthiest person there is. You know, I got a lot of gray, but I'm still an athlete. And I still get out there with the boys and hoop. So I still be hooping, you know, real talk, you know. But you have to take care of yourself. Eat right, sleep, get some rest, most importantly. And just enjoy life, man. You know, that's all I'm saying. But we'll holler at y'all on to the next one.
And Kool-Aid, you know, sometimes, you know, he forget what he's saying. So
see Kool-Aid, see how what he gonna say.
Hey man, it be slipping sometime, bro. For real.
Hey, bro. Hey, the young folk gonna figure it out real soon. It's gonna catch up real quick, man. Yeah, man. We'll holler at y'all, man. Appreciate it, chat. Smash that like button for y'all get up.
All right, y'all.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good
Take it easy.
All right.
I keep that shit on me. That shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. Yeah. The telephone racks for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitch to recognize me. I keep this shit on. Yeah. I keep that shit on. I keep that shit on me. Yeah. I keep that shit on.